Now eligible to drink from the tears of Guthix. Okay. Blood runes are gonna have to wait. Let's go do that. To the efficiency. Okay. Shit. Oh, dude, I'm cooking up. $220? I wonder what the Tears of Guthix world record is. Okay. So I'm gonna log out. Log back in. And we'll be right to it. is. What the fuck? Cool. Okay. Wow. This is a shitty recording. Because I'm trying to do other things while I'm getting asked about Christmas ideas.
insane. Like, I don't want that. So if I can get like a big dog like that, that's like a big shaggy furry fucking dog, that doesn't shed, best case scenario. So that's what I'm gonna do. I already started following a bunch of golden doodles on Instagram. I'm in. You know what I mean? Hopefully in the next month I'll buy one. And there's so much goddamn money, you know, but I don't care. I'm like, how much? Because I saw one golden doodle, but it was a girl, and I'm not trying to get a girl. I'm not trying to deal with all that. Periods and God knows what. I don't know what happens. I don't want a girl. I just want a guy. Give me a dog with balls. I'll cut him off, and that'll be that, you know? But, so I went, and there was a golden doodle there. A puppy. God, cutest thing ever. It was a girl, so I was like, okay, no. But, I was like, how much is this dog? He goes, you know, about like 28 to 35. And I'm like, how is that 208? He's like, yeah, like $2,800 to $3,500. I'm like, oh my God, fuck. I mean, I know dog. I think my dog was like 1,500. So I was expecting around there. This guy just doubles it on me and adds more on top. I'm like, fuck. So I could be putting down $3,000 for a dog. And then I got to pay for shots, food, fucking, who knows what else? A cage? I don't know. I really have to Google how to be a dog owner real quick. I gotta stop eating chocolate. I can't be eating chocolate. Drop it on the floor. Dog eats it. Dog dies. Now I'm an asshole. You know. I will tell you this: if I do get a dog and it's a puppy, my entire life is out the window. I might not even make a video ever again because I'll just be playing with this dog all day. I'm gonna teach it how to let itself out, how to unlock the doors, take a shit, come back inside, and then lock the doors to make sure we're safe at night. You know? That's what I'm gonna teach my dog. Wild shit like that. Oh, go get me a beer. I saw a Facebook video of a dog. He goes into a cooler, gets his owner a beer. Are you kidding me? Coolest dog ever. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be playing with my dog 24/7. And just get ready for the barrage of Instagram pictures because that's the real reason why I'm getting this dog. All right, so that people can see it on Instagram and go, oh my God, this fucking dog is so cute. He's funny and he's got a puppy. Like, it's crazy. That's all I want. I want to see those comments everywhere. That's all I'm getting a dog for. But that should happen within the next month or so. I thought, you know, a lot of people, I kind of hyped up the Super Bowl party that I was going to have. And, you know, some stuff happened, but I'm not going to tell stories. Because, you know, a lot of my friends have careers that they want to pursue. And I'm not just going to air it out like that. You know, it's not nice. I was gonna, because I was like, fuck it, it's hilarious, but I'm not gonna. We're back on the Super Bowl, guys. I'm all over the place, but it doesn't matter. But it was a fun time. Anyway, I'm gonna get the hell out of here because, oh God, I gotta just take a shower and drink some water. My throat is on fire right now. It feels like I'm swallowing fucking sandpaper. It's so hoarse, or coarse, hoarse. I don't know. One of them. The hoarseness of my voice is insane. It's incredibly dry. I feel like my throat's bleeding. I don't really know if that's normal or if I should go to the doctor or whatever. But, God, fuck. Oh, shit. Beyonce was at the halftime show. And Beyonce and Coldplay. But I'm going to see Coldplay in July. It's a July 16th or 17th. I don't remember, but I bought tickets to it. I'm taking my family. It's going to be fucking sick. I love Coldplay. People think I'm like, sarcastic when I say that. Like, dude, no. Ever since that movie came out, 40-Year-Old Virgin, and people were like, you know how I know you're gay? Because you like Coldplay. They, like, ran with that, and they think Coldplay's gay. Coldplay's my favorite band ever. That's a lie. I like The Who. The Who is my favorite band ever, and then Coldplay. Love them. They're amazing. I have all their albums. They're so fucking good. But they were at the halftime show. It was cool. I liked it. You know, it wasn't Prince. Prince's halftime show. Holy shit, that was out of control, man. That was the best halftime show I've ever seen. But you know, this one was alright. Anyway, I'm actually gonna get out of here now. I gotta take a shower. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, I just got new running shoes. Look at me. I have ADD. I have to. I just got running shoes. I customized them because I'm a fucking weirdo. And I'm gonna go running. See, guys, that's a word of advice also. Okay? If you want to get less gross, you want to start working out, buy some like clothes or like some brand new running sneakers. Because if you buy new shit, you're like, I want to wear them. And if you, chances are, if you're buying running shoes or like running gear, like, you know, cold gear or whatever it is, like Under Armour, you can't wear that and just hang out, you know, around the house or just like go out to a bar wearing that shit. So you run just so you could wear the new shit that you have. So it's kind of like it kind of helps you. It helps you stay on track. That's why I bought these sneakers. I haven't ran in a couple of days because I just forget or I'm just not interested. And now I have these sneakers. I'm like, fuck, I want to wear these. So fuck it. I'm going to go running. Maybe I'll fucking Instagram them, you know? That's why I buy shit. You buy sneakers so you can put them on Instagram and then run and then tell people you ran, you know? That's why. That's it. So get yourself some new sneakers, and I promise you, those will get you out the house and running, all right? That's my best word of advice. If you guys are interested in sports at all, we're going to be breaking down the Super Bowl on my sports podcast called Veterans Minimum. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud. You can check that out. Also, the other podcast that I'm on called Invasion of Privacy with Kate Wolf. That podcast is where I discuss some serious topics, not so much the jokes. But it is funny. She's a female comedian, and we have a lot of fun on that podcast. So you can go check that out also. It's also on SoundCloud and iTunes, Invasion of Privacy. And that's all, and I'll see you guys, well, tomorrow if you're going to watch the video. It's coming out Tuesday. It's actually a fun video. I shot a bunch of scenes with Keith, so you can check that out tomorrow night, 9 p.m., bitch. Thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It is Monday, February 15th. It's a little late. I fucked up. Well, I just had a busy day. I wasn't really home all day. But it's 9 p.m. right now. So everyone's probably like, where the fuck this fucking lazy bitch right now? No, but I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. I swear to God. Yesterday was Valentine's Day, so shout out to all you lovers out there. I sound like a radio host. Shout out to all you lovers out there. This next one's for you. Let's get it on. I'm not going to sing, but yesterday was Valentine's Day, which was dope. Me and my girlfriend went to this place in the city, Patsy's. It's called Patsy's Italian restaurant. Nice place. They had good food. I almost killed myself though. I didn't get sick, but I almost got sick. As you guys know, I've been barely eating because my wisdom tooth was growing in. I don't even know if I said this. I don't know why I said that, like you guys know that, but my wisdom tooth has been growing in. It's kind of like done now, so I can kind of eat, but wow, my voice cracked. I'm like 12. I can barely eat with this shit because I can't chew or open my mouth too wide because it hurts like hell. But anyway, yesterday we got to this restaurant and I was like, oh, you want to get an appetizer? She's like, yeah, let's get this fried mozzarella shit. And I was like, all right. So we get this thing. The waiter brings it over. It's like deep fried mozzarella cheese, but it's huge. It's big. And it was so good that I couldn't stop eating it. So I had all that cheese and it was just not good, right? Cheese is heavy, guys. All right? If you eat cheese, I feel like I couldn't breathe. I feel like if I burped, a cheese bubble would come out of my mouth. But, so I ate all that cheese. And then when I was ordering, right? Nice restaurant. This guy's dressed like a fucking sailor. I swear to God, the waiter had this white jacket on, and it had like the yellow trim on the top. You know, like how sailors do, or like captains of boats or whatever. He was just missing the hat, but he was wearing one of those things. You would think in a place like this, they do not run out of roasted chicken. And they had this beautiful roasted chicken thing on the menu. And I was like, please, can I have this shit? And he goes, dude, all out of that shit. And I go, God damn it. So they didn't have any of that. And the place was packed, so I was afraid that if I didn't give him an answer right away, that he would walk away and wouldn't come back for 20 minutes. So I panicked, and I was like, just give me the chicken parm, which I get all the time. Didn't want to do it. I wanted to switch it up, get this roasted chicken. That looked delicious, but he didn't have it. So I panicked. I said chicken parm. And I don't know if you guys know what chicken parm is, but there's more fucking cheese on that thing. So I started eating that, and then the combination of all the cheeses I felt like I was gonna explode. So I barely ate that, and I got in the car. And oh, miracle, by the way, drove into Manhattan, and I go to this place. It's on like 8th Avenue, and if you're not from New York, then I just want to let you know that it's impossible to find parking. It's impossible. But I found a spot right outside the place. Jesus or God or any one of those guys who are magical found a spot for me, and they opened it up, which was nice. So I had a free spot, didn't pay any money to park. Because usually if you want to park in the city, you're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just park in a parking garage. They go, yeah, how long are you going to be? 2 hours? Oh, $50. You fucking idiot. So, you know, that was good. I didn't pay any money. But, so we went to this place and had all this cheese. And I had sent my girlfriend flowers on Saturday, the day before Valentine's Day. Because I couldn't send them Sunday. They weren't available for whatever reason. So I was like, you know what? Let me just spread it out. 2 days. We'll make 2 days be nice. So I sent her flowers on Saturday with a card and shit. 1-800-Flowers. Thank you. That's not an advertisement. I just saw the commercial a ton of times, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking try that. And I tried it, and it worked out. So fuck it. But yeah, I did that. I sent her flowers on Saturday, and then Sunday we went to dinner. And I got her these Ugg boots, too. They're like winter boots. God, dude, Ugg. These fucking boots. Ugg Australia, the place is called. If these boots better be made out of fucking kangaroo pouch. Because I paid fucking $300 for them. She's not going to listen to this. She doesn't know the price. But I paid $300 for these fucking boots. They better be made out of the fucking pouch that kangaroos have. That they put their babies in. Because, Jesus Christ, $300? Give me a break. And I had to drive all the way to fucking Soho, which is super downtown in Manhattan. God, there's no parking down there, and there's cobblestone everywhere. Jesus Christ. I'm angry right now, guys. It's out of control. But if you guys follow me on Instagram, then you saw that I posted a picture of my girlfriend's room because she surprised me with this room that looked like a surprise that I should have surprised her with. Does that make sense? Are you following? Because I opened the door to her room, and there were lights hanging. And a balloon that said I love you, and then there's candy, my favorite candy, gummy bears, and sweethearts are scattered all over the bed. They're in the packaging, relax, all right? But there's candy scattered all over the bed, and signs, like big candy signs that like your 3rd grade teacher would put on the bulletin board that says like, be mine, like with the hearts and shit. Those are all over the bed as well. So that was really nice. She's a nice girl, you know? She's beautiful. And I posted that picture on Instagram, and a lot of people were commenting the funniest things. One person said, this looks like the type of room that you rent by the hour. And it did, when you think about it. Like, when I think of, like, motel, like a motel honey room suite, that's what it looked like. That's exactly what it looked like. Like, red lighting. There's, like, you know, fucking just random chocolate things everywhere. It was fucking crazy. And people were like, oh, they fucking, I know they fucking right. They fuck, as he posted this, they fucked. I was like, okay. And I gotta tell you, I did not do that because the cheese got me. The cheese got me, man. I was not in any condition to perform. So nothing happened. We went to bed. We hung out. You know, it was very nice. It was a very nice day. But I couldn't do anything because the cheese got me, man. I felt like I was going to throw up, like, since I got in the car and everything was cool. I was like, ha, ha, ha. And then we made a left, and I was like, I'm going to fucking vomit. And I just felt like that the entire night until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I felt fine, and we fucked like pumas, and it was great. And so that's how my morning went. But, yeah, that was Valentine's Day. It was beautiful. You know, very nice. I've become one of those people that I resented my whole life. Who post about and talk about their Valentine's Day and just throw it in people's faces. And that's who I've become. And I think I'm totally fine with that. And it's totally fine. It's you know, whatever. I'm totally cool with someone out there who's single going, oh, fuck you, you fuck. I hope you both died. I hope you both died in that bed. I'm totally cool with that because I totally understand. But yeah, I mean, this is not the first Valentine's Day that a good Valentine's Day. It's like one of like 2. Was born This Valentine's Day, last Valentine's Day were very nice, but usually I don't have nice Valentine's Days. But Valentine's Day, does that? Okay, whatever. I'm an idiot. In middle school, I had a Valentine. Seventh grade. I had this Valentine. Forgot her name. Fuck. I think Daphne. But anyway, so I had a Valentine and I had this gift for her, and it was in my locker. And before school, you can go early, and they let you in the gym, and you can play basketball. And that was my life. So I was like, I'm gonna go play basketball. So I'm playing basketball, and there was one of my friends. His name's Chris Nappy. He's very short, right? Not so much anymore. He's a normal sized person now, but he was very short back then. He was about 4'0", right? And he was very short, and he was good at basketball though. But I don't know how this kid did it. He has Michael Jordan hops. This kid went to go grab a rebound, and he jumped in the air, and his elbow came down right on my fucking eyeball. And he gave me a black eye and, like, bruised my eye socket to the point where it looked like I got the shit kicked out of me, right? So he elbows me in the eye, and they take me to the nurse because I was, like, bleeding or whatnot, and I had an ice pack on my eye. My dad walked in. Just to give you an idea, my dad walked into the nurse's office because he had to come pick me up because they thought I had a concussion or whatever because I was a little dizzy. I might have had a concussion, who knows. My dad walked in, he goes, "Would you forget your girlfriend's fucking gift and she punched you in the eye?" That's what he said in front of all the people that were in the nurse's office and the nurse. The nurse was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you have to go home to this guy." And, but I was like, "No, Dad, I was playing basketball, okay? Shut your mouth." I didn't say that because he would have gave me a matching black eye. But I did say it in my head, and that has to count for something. But I had gifts for this girl in my locker, and I couldn't give it to her because I got fucking elbowed in the eye, and I got sent home. So she did not get her gifts that year, and that was upsetting. And I couldn't give it to her the next day because I felt like, why would I? The next day, it just looks like I didn't try, and I had a black eye too. And like all the chocolate was like melted the next day in my locker, just like someone shit inside a heart. Like, I'm not gonna give her this. So that's what happened. And then in high school, got to high school, and had a nice little Valentine's Day. There was this girl that I had a crush on, which is like weird now to like talk about it, cause like, whatever. But this girl Katrina, my freshman year of high school, I had a big crush on her. And it was Valentine's Day, so I was like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this girl a candy heart and a teddy bear. And she had no idea. We barely spoke. Like, we kind of knew who each other were. And I was, like, more on the shy side, I would say, my freshman year, because I was still adjusting to being around that many white people. That, honest to God, that's really what was happening, because in my middle school I was like one of 7 white kids, and everyone was either black or Spanish, and that's just how it was, and that's how I was from 6th to 8th grade. And even in my elementary school, it was very diverse. There was Muslim kids, there was black kids, there was Spanish kids, there was Chinese kids, there was all kinds of shit. So anyway, so when I got to high school, I went to a Catholic high school, so it was just like all white kids. So I was just kind of like, okay, this is a totally different setup here. I got to figure it out. But this girl, I thought she was very pretty, and had a crush on her. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get her a nice little chocolate heart and a fucking, what's it called? A teddy bear. And we had a class together. I'm not sure what class it was. I'm going to call it math because I'm not sure. Let's say we had math class together. So I walk up to her after class, and like we were like on speaking terms. It wasn't like she was some random chick. So I was like, yo, I got you something for Valentine's Day, and it's in my locker. My locker was right down the hall. And in my mind, I'm thinking, this is gonna be sick. Like, I'm gonna open this shit. I'm gonna open my locker and give her gift, and it's gonna be on. We might fuck right there in the hallway. You know what I mean? That's what I planned in my mind. But that's not how it went. Truth be told, I walked this girl to my locker and put my combination in. On the second try, I was a little nervous. My hand was jittery. You know what I mean? So I missed the combination the first time. she didn't notice, but I remember. So second time, bam, I get it open. I'm like, it's time. This is the time to do it. And I take out this chocolate heart, and it's got a fucking teddy bear on it. And she goes, "Oh, this is so nice." And I was like, yeah, it is. Yeah, you're welcome. And she's like, and then we just kind of just stare at each other, and I was just kind of like, okay, this is not how this is supposed to go. And then I just turned and shut my locker, and I said, I will see you at lunch. And she's like, cool. And she walked away, and I walked away, and I didn't tell anyone that I did that. I don't think anyone knows that I did that, honestly, except her and maybe the people that she told, and they probably went, what? Who is that, by the way? Who is Joe? So that's what happened in high school. Swear to God, that's true. And it was sick. I feel like in my senior year, I like talked to her about it, and I was like, that was so fucking weird. We never really became like super cool friends. Like, she was in a couple of my classes, and like we were on like a high and by basis, but she was cool. But it was just like so weird. That day, I was just kind of like, oh yeah, this is gonna be dope. And then it was just so weird, because then I realized how kind of weird it was. You know what I mean? Because like, it's not like, I don't want people to go, oh wow, she's a bitch. Like, no, she was not a bitch. She's not a bitch. It's rightfully so, the way she acted. You know, it was a little, completely caught this girl off guard. We barely spoke like that. We just kind of like talked during class sometimes. So it was just kind of like, she didn't know what to make of this. Like, is this kid hitting on me? What's going on? What do we do now? That's kind of what it was. But yeah, I haven't had a good track record of Valentine's Day, so I can't think of another shitty Valentine's Day. Oh, there was another Valentine's Day in when I was in second grade. My memory is a steel trap. I remember everything. So second grade, this girl Kelsey's in our class, and my best friend Frankie, I've known him forever, right? You guys know him. If you guys know him, if you've been following me for a while, my friend Frankie, and we're in second grade, and this kid, I've told this story before, but this girl gave me a fucking a box of sweethearts, and on the back they just have like the heart, and it says to, from, and then these lines. So she wrote, to Joey, from your best friend Kelsey. And my friend Frankie saw that and goes, I thought I was your best friend. What the fuck is it? I was like, dude, I'm not her. I'm her best friend. She's not my best. That's not how. And he's like, are you kidding, dude? I've known you since pre-K, and I'm not your best friend. This girl's your best friend. I was like, dude, I can be her. I can be her best friend. That doesn't mean I'm hers. She's mine. I was trying to explain this whole thing to him. He just didn't understand. He didn't talk to me for 2 weeks. That was another Valentine's Day. It's traditionally not a good day for me, but I had a good one this year. It was very nice. But yeah, so that was Valentine's Day, guys. And also, I wanted to talk about how I got this tweet recently. I guess someone had just watched like a family video of mine, like those videos I post with my family sometimes, and they were like, oh my god, you guys should be on Family Feud. And I'm like, yes. You know why? First of all, I don't know if you know this by now, but I'm dominant in family games or board games or whatever, except Monopoly. That game's horse shit. Monopoly is for assholes. I hate that game. It's 4 hours long. I don't have that kind of time. I need to win now. I need to get the fuck out. That's it. You know what I mean? I don't want to play Monopoly. I gotta roll the dice 400 times. Oh, you landed on board. Fuck your boardwalk and the railroads. I hate that shit. But any other game, I'm good at. So, and Family Feud, I used to watch religiously. Like every day I would just sit. Because it's on all day on the Game Show Network. It's like 14 episodes in a row. They're on all day. So I just sat there and I played. And I just like make fun of these people. It's like they're clueless. They pick clueless people. Like, I don't understand. And that's the thing, too. Those families are so, like, nice to each other. Me and my family would not be nice to each other on those shows. Like, they give, like, the dumbest answers, and, like, their family's, like, supporting them. It's like, oh, things you find at the beach. And the guy's like, hamster! And their family's like, yeah, okay, yeah, look at the hamsters in the sand. Like, no, man. You know there's no fucking hamsters at the beach, you fucking idiots. Why are you clapping? See, me, if my brother give that answer, hamster, we all go, what the fuck, man? Like, they can't put us on TV, because that's what we would do. Like, if Keith said some shit like that, I don't know, a hamster, we'd be like, dude, like, none of us would be, they all, like, look at the board, and, like, as they clap, and everyone's like, okay, all right. Like, they're trying to figure out ways, try to justify this dumb answer. Immediately, no, we would not look at the board. We'd look at Keith and be like, what the fuck, dude? We're gonna win 10 grand as long as you don't fucking say answers like that. Just get your shit together. You know what I mean? Can't be on that show for that reason. Because we would just fucking scream at each other. Hamster at the beach. What the fuck is wrong with you, lady? And I hate that. That show's dumb. But this is another show. Oh god, I forgot the name of it, but it's so fun. Chain Reaction or some shit like that. God, I was playing that the other day. There's nothing better than just sitting on the couch, being a lazy piece of shit, and watching Game Show Network and just, like, screaming out the answers. Even if they're wrong, you think you're right. That's, like, another thing. Like, I could play Jeopardy. Jeopardy is, like, fucking hard. This shit is hard. If you're good at Jeopardy, God bless. I used to respect you a ton. But if, like, a good night for me on Jeopardy is 5 answers. If I can get 5 answers right on Jeopardy, I feel like I'm like, well, you know, I should probably write a book now and, you know, just whatever, you know, just write a book and just tell people about all the things that I know because I got 5 things right on Jeopardy. There was literally a night where, I'm not kidding, there was literally a night where I got, I think, like 9 answers right on the entire show of Jeopardy. There's tons of questions, and I got 9 right, and I argued with all of my family members that I was the smartest in the house. I haven't gone to college. I have like 15 credits, and I was arguing with these people that I'm the smartest in the house because I got 9 questions right on Jeopardy. I was like, no, it's just like, did you know the answer to that? Did you know? Did you? No, you didn't. So who is the smartest in the house? Thank you. Okay. Did you get 9 answers right? No. So if we were on this show, who would have the most money, me or you? Exactly. So, who's the smartest then? How are we gonna judge it? We were having this argument, I swear to God, for 30 minutes. And you know, it's ironic that we were having that like, I was putting up that argument to see who was smartest in the house, which would make me dumb. Like, that's like a dumb thing to judge intelligence on, a game of Jeopardy. So, you know, there's irony there. But, yeah, guys, Jesus Christ. And I'm also, by the way, I want to get a dog. I told you guys this, but I'm, like, finalizing it, and I'm going to start buying, like, a dog bed, because I want to get a golden doodle, and they're kind of big, man. I'm fucking scared. I'm, like, scared but not scared, because it's like, oh, God, it's so long. They're, like, where they lived, like, 10 to 15 years, I think. Or, like, 12 to 15, or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm going to be fucking 33, 35 when this thing dies. I'm going to be a grown man. I'm going to be a mess when a dog dies. Oh, boy. You don't even want to know. When my dog dies now, oh, my God. Dude, I cried at Marley and Me like it was my son. Like it was my son who died in that movie. Like, the dog didn't even actually die in the movie. Like, the dog was just... Dog's just acting. It's an actor dog. And I was crying my eyes out. But yeah, man, this big dog, I'm kind of nervous about getting it, but I'm going to do it. Fuck it. I'm going to name it Charlie, and I'm going to teach it to do cool shit. And that's all. But I think I've talked about this before, so I'm not going to bore you guys. I'm just going to get the fuck out of here. Alright? I'm going to get on Star Wars, and I'm going to play that all night. And that's what I'm going to do, guys. So I'm going to get the fuck out of here, okay? There's going to be a new video tomorrow night, if all goes well. Which, you know, it should. Everything's been going great lately. I appreciate all your support. You know, fuck you guys, all right? Fuck you guys. I don't give a shit. I'm kidding. Thank you so much for your support. But yeah, look at this. 23 minutes. This one's longer than the last one. I'm killing it now. They're getting longer, guys. I'm telling you. This one was good. I flowed right through this fucker. Anyway, that's all. Oh, and I hit 2 million on Facebook. Absurd. That's absurd. The Facebook video went fucking viral. Again, it's crazy. 300,000 followers on Twitter. It's a crazy amount, guys. I never would have thought this would have happened. And I really do appreciate all of it. But anyway, if you guys are into sports, I actually just recorded the podcast with my friends. It's called Veterans Minimum. It's on SoundCloud and iTunes. You guys can check that out if you're into sports. We talk sports and we give bets, gambling advice, and shit like that. I like to think that we know our shit. We had really good football seasons this year as far as betting goes. We all were above 500, which in Vegas, if you're above 500, that means that you are considered a pro. We are not pros. We got lucky, but we do know our shit. So, you know, just follow us on Twitter at Veterans Minimum, and let's talk some shit about sports. And yeah, that's also probably the best way to reach me if you do want to talk about sports, because there's not a lot of followers on that account. I'm always on that account. Also, if you guys, I'm on another podcast called Invasion of Privacy with a female comedian, Kate Wolf. We talk about serious topics on there and, you know, other things. So that's where you get the serious side of me. So go check that out also. Invasion of Privacy on SoundCloud and iTunes. And I'm also in the process of getting my shit back on iTunes. So if all goes well, then within 2 weeks, I should have my shit back on iTunes. And the order in the world will be restored. And as always, thanks for listening, motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It's February 22nd, 8 p.m. for what it's worth. I'm starting these a little late, but it's because I had a long day today. I had a long fucking day. I had to film my video for tomorrow, today, just because I'm redoing my room because I got a dog. Well, that's my early birthday present to myself. I went out and I was like, I need a golden doodle. And I was on a bunch of sites, and I finally found one, and I was like, no way. And it was like too good to be true, because believe it or not, like 150 weeks ago, I went back on my Instagram and looked. I posted a picture of of this dog sitting in a passenger seat, and I was like, it's like a little puppy. And I was like, the caption is, I would chop my dick off to have this dog. And the dog that I bought looks like that dog. So it's just interesting. I realized how New York I sound when I say the word dog. Dog. I bought that fucking dog, you know? I was walking my fucking dog and spilled my fucking coffee. And fucking the dog. I spilled the coffee on the dog. I know, I sound very New York, I'm sorry. But anyway, so I had to film that video today, and I edited it. Edited? I don't fucking know. I fucking fixed it, so it looks good. And that'll be up tomorrow night, but since I was shooting it, I had to move a bunch of furniture. And just my room's a fucking disaster, because tomorrow I'm going to paint the walls, because I got to redo everything. All right, if this dog's coming in here, I can't have it come in. I feel like I'm having a kid. I can't have it come in here into my room and, you know, find a little something, eat it, and die a week after, because they'll throw me in jail probably. I don't really know the rules. But, yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm redoing my room. I'm taking all the furniture out, I'm vacuuming, and then I'm painting all the walls and just, you know, cleaning everything, you know, really good clean. And so he has a nice place to stay. I don't want to grow up in a shit environment, which it is now. I'm looking at it right now, guys. I'm looking at my room going, this is horrific. It's terrible. But tomorrow's going to be the worst day of my life, because I got to paint, and I just hate painting. I would rather get inside a washing machine and let it run until I either drown or die from head injuries. I would rather do that than paint. Seriously. I really would. I had to paint my mom's room when I was younger, and me and my brother did it. They were like, just paint it, and like, what a bad idea. Yeah, give kids fucking paintbrushes. Go ahead, paint. And we did, and it sucked. Obviously, we had to do it like 4 different times. I wanted to kill myself, and then we had to put up a fan, and like that's a disaster too. I almost killed myself doing that. But yeah, But you know, you gotta do it. I gotta do it for the dog. I've always talked about having a dog my entire life, and now I'm finally gonna get one. I'm really excited. But it's like having a kid. It's so weird. My mom was like kind of against it at first, cause we have a dog already, you know. But he's a small dog. This dog's gonna get big, by the way, which is, you know, exciting. But she's like, she was crying. I was like, Mom, I want to get a dog. And like, I used to bring this up to her all the time. And I used to actually make pretend that I had a dog and called it Charlie. And whenever like my dog Chase now, whenever he would do something wrong, I'd always be like, you know what? Charlie would never do that, because I would train him and he would never do that. Charlie's a good dog. And I did that for like a year. And then now I just bought a dog named Charlie. So dreams come true, everyone. Dreams do come true if you just try, you know? Just try and dreams will come true. That's my impression of a third grade teacher talking to the kid who just failed the spelling test. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Never mind. That wasn't funny. I'm back in the gym now. I fucked up my shoulder so bad. Well, not really, because I'm already back in the gym. But last week, I was in the gym, and I was doing incline dumbbell press, which is basically you're sitting at an incline, and you have dumbbells, and you press them. But so I was doing that, and I had 60-pound dumbbells in my hands, and I had them up in the air. And like a moron, in the middle of the set, I like got an itch on my nose. So I went to go itch my nose on my shoulder. Like, you know, you go to itch your nose on your shoulder. And I tried to do that while I'm holding 60 pounds in each of my hands. And so I went to go do that, and my arm went backwards. And then the weight just forced my arm back, and just, it like spun around. And I'm pretty sure I dislocated my shoulder. And then I stood up immediately, and I still had the weight in my hands, and that forced my arm down really quick, and then my arm just like snapped back in. And I was like, what the fuck did I just do? And it was scary, man. I was like, ow! I screamed in the gym. It didn't hurt that bad because like I think my body went to shock, because I didn't feel like pain. Like, it hurt a little bit, obviously, but like it wasn't like excruciating. I just screamed once when it happened, because I heard like a bunch of like cracking and just like weird noises. And then I stood up, and everyone's staring at me. They're like, what the fuck's this kid doing? And I'm on a knee, just grabbing my shoulder. And then I start to realize that I cannot see. Like, I just lost my vision. Like, you ever faint, and like right before you faint, all you see is like white or like weird colors, and everything's kind of moving around? That's exactly what it was like for 2 minutes. Like a literal 2 minutes. And I didn't know how to fix it, because I wasn't necessarily dizzy. Like, because usually when you're about to faint, like, you can't walk, and you're just like, but like, I could do all that. I just could not see, and my arm was killing me. And it was the weirdest thing. So I was on a knee right after it happened, and my friend didn't know what the fuck was happening. My friend Ferg that I go to the gym with, he thought that I dropped the weight on my face, and that like I was holding my face or something, because I couldn't see. I was touching my eyes. I was making sure they were there. I was like, what the fuck happened? They exploded and shot across the gym. But I was like, dude, I can't fucking see. And so I went outside to get some fresh air, and I had my head between my legs trying to get the blood to rush back to my brain, and it just wasn't working. And then I stood up, and I was like, dude, whatever. And as this is happening, he's looking at me, and then he goes, "Are you sorry? What are we doing?" I'm like, "What the? I'm going home. What the fuck do you mean?" This kid thought I was just gonna shake that off and just kind of continue with the workout. Like, dude, no, I'm fucking going home. I actually it came to the point. It was so weird. I lost all the blood in my head. Like, I should have passed out, but I didn't for some reason. My head felt like 1,000,000 pounds. So much so that the back of my neck was hurting, because it was like working so hard to keep my head up. It was so weird. So I laid down on like this bench in the locker room, and as I lay down, someone walks in and smacks my leg, and I hear, "Yeah, what's up, pussy?" And I look up, it's my friend Espo, and I'm like, dude, I am not in the mood right now. I just almost killed myself, and I'm trying not to die here, so just please stop. "Yeah, whatever." And he just left. I was like, good, that's great. But yeah, I'm back in the gym now. So today was the first day that I went back there, and it felt good. We did I was like deadlifting with it, so it wasn't anything crazy. I felt like, you know, if it was gonna come out, it would come out when I was deadlifting, because, you know, whatever. But we'll see how it goes. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some shoulder work, and if it pops out, I'm fucked. So, you know, there you go. I just can't be injured. I hate it more than anything. I just can't like sit and do nothing, because what the fuck? It's terrible. I hate doing that shit, man. I got injured once. I injured my knee in high school, and I just had to sit and do nothing, and I was just like, dude, fuck this shit. I just hate it. So I'm back in the gym. Fuck it. Anyway, did you guys hear about the kid who pretended to be a doctor? Oh, I love it. I love this story. This kid's great. This kid's great, and I admire him. I just do, because all right. So here's the story. If you guys don't know, I believe it was in Florida. I don't really know all the details. I just like skimmed through the story. I got the Twitter version of it, but this kid pretended to be a doctor, and he would just like walk into hospitals with a stethoscope, glasses, and a white coat on, and pretend to be a doctor, and he would like evaluate patients. And I don't know how the fuck you can just do that. Like, is there no sign-in sheet or fucking something? Like, they don't take attendance in a hospital? Hey, is Dr. fucking Morales here or whatever the fuck? You know what I mean? Anyone who with a white coat, everyone in there is like, oh yeah, fuck it, he must be a doctor. Just go ahead, do what you gotta do. Does no one know who works there? So this kid would just walk into places and just be a fucking doctor. And he would give people physicals and shit. And I heard, and this is not the first fucking time that he's done this. He got busted, you know, months before doing this, and because he was sitting in on like gynecology appointments. I don't even know what the right term of that is. Gynecologic appointments. I don't fucking know. But he was sitting in on those, and people were like, "The fuck you doing, kid?" First of all, this kid's 18. It's not like he's like a grown man and like he could pass as a doctor. He's an 18-year-old kid with a mohawk. You can't you fucking can't tell a difference? Come on, man. People are dumb. People are so dumb. How do you like not know? Like, you like, hey, you know, why does this doctor look so young? Why does he have a mohawk? And why the fuck's his name Dr. Love? That's another thing. That's not a joke. He called himself Dr. Love. His name was like Malachi or something. And he called him, he'd like to be called Dr. Love. How you doing? I'm Dr. Love. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Where's your dad? Is he the doctor? Who the fuck are you? You know? It's so weird to think that you could just walk into a fucking hospital and be a doctor. Are you kidding me? I don't know why more people don't do that. It's so weird. And this kid is like, he's the best interview ever. Because he got interviewed and, you know when they do those split screen interviews where it's some like reporter who has the most confused look on his face, and the kid's sitting there and he's like, the reporter goes, well, why did you do it? And then the kid was holding his ear like he had an earpiece in. He did, which is completely unnecessary. He's holding his ear and he's like he's fucking Secret Service, and he's like, I don't like your tone, and I don't like the way you're conducting this interview. This is over. And he pulled it out and he fucking got up and left. I'm like, oh, I love this fucking guy. Oh man, it's great. But he got away with this shit for months. No one noticed. They were like, oh, that's Dr. Love. You don't know? He's a new doctor here. He looks young, but he's qualified. Who the fuck interviewed him? I don't know. But fucking Dr. Love. He dude, that is so outrageous to me. I really can't. I keep saying the same shit over and over again, but whatever. But it was so funny. Another interview, not interview, but like they were walking him out of the hospital in cuffs, like the cops or whatever. And of course there's some like reporter there, and she's like sprinting next to him. So tell me, what are you gonna do? And then the kid, you can tell he's like trying to put on his best adult impression, and he's like, "Well, I'm very saddened. I'm deeply saddened by the allegations and accusations against me. But I will be pursuing this." And he says, "This isn't the first time this has happened. I will be pursuing this." Like, dude, how do you pursue it? What do you mean? How you put up a case? Bro, you're 18. You can't be a doctor. That's the facts. Like, you have no... What are you pursuing? What the fuck are you talking about? It's like murdering someone on live TV. And then when the cops arrest you, you're just like, I'm going to fight. I'm going to get a lawyer. Talk to my lawyer. Like, dude, what? We saw you do it. The facts are there. The fuck you mean you're going to pursue this? What the hell are you talking about, Dr. Love? You dickhead. They didn't teach you that in medical school? This kid's out of his fucking mind. I love it, though. I think it's great. I think the fact that even after he gets caught, he still thinks he's a doctor is amazing to me. It's, you know, Jesus Christ, man. The dedication. It's not easy. Anyway, I went on a hike this weekend, which was kind of sick. It was in, not Jersey, I think it was in New York. It was like on the border of New York and Jersey. But the place is Harriman State Park, and there was like trails and shit. Dude, and I live in the city. The only trees that I see have been planted there, you know. And I don't see any of that shit. I don't see nature, none of that. I just see concrete and fucking taxis. So it was nice to like get away and go hiking. It was just me and my siblings, and we went hiking. And dude, the air over there is just different. I honestly, I'm gonna sound so dumb, but I don't know if it's. I'm sure that, you know, it's a higher elevation, but it's not that drastic. But I was out of breath, man. Literally, we got there, and there was a hill to start. There was like this little hill, and we went over it, and I was sucking air. I was like, how long is this hike? The hike was like 6 miles or something like that. It was like 4 hours it took us, because we kept like just hanging out and just appreciating views and stuff like that. But it took us like 4 hours. It's like 6 miles. And you had to climb, man. We were climbing up rocks. Like, it was no fucking joke. But, dude, that first hill, I was like, it's fucking... I feel like I'm in Colorado. Like, I kept making excuses. I'm like, no, the elevation. That's why the air's so thin here. Which I don't even know if that's true. I just was making excuses. But, dude, and I plan on going to Colorado this summer to go hiking. There's just certain... trail that I saw, and it's beautiful, man. It's like there's trees and like a hot spring and then like mountains, like all in one fucking hike. And I'm like, dude, I gotta see things like this while I still can. You know what I mean? It's only a matter of time before I fall off and everyone just starts fucking hating me. So it's like, why not now when I can afford to go? Just go, because I'm gonna fall off. It's a matter of time, right? Come on. It's not going to last forever. Joey knows that. Joey knows. So I got to go while I can. But I want to go to that. I might go with my brother and just go on this hike. It'll be sick, man. And just swim in that water. Maybe get like a parasite in my dick. Have to amputate. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Take it. Take the dick. I don't need it. But yeah, man, we were climbing. It was like this big ass, like, it's through woods and shit, obviously, and you know there's rivers and brooks. I don't really know the difference between those two, honestly. Brooks, rivers, fucking puddles, whatever. They're bodies of water, and water's rushing. I walked across like a tree that had fallen down, and just like walked across the river on that, like balanced myself. Like, I love shit like that. You know, I never get to experience that. The only thing I was like balancing on was like the sidewalk in New York City. It's fucking horse shit. But it was nice, man. It was beautiful. I took a lot of pictures. Put some on Instagram. There's an Instagram that I have. It's a photography Instagram. It's photographs, but it's spelled FAUXTOEGRAFS. and that's my photography Instagram. That like all those pictures I just like fuck around. I just like really editing pictures. I think it's cool. But yeah, I went there, I took a bunch of pictures, and it was so sick, man. The view from up there is incredible. You're just all the way up. You could see for miles. I saw a fucking hawk. Like, what? Dude, I see pigeons. I don't see hawks. Shit was fucking awesome. And I posted the pictures, and a ton of people were like, oh, that's Bear Mountain. I know. I've been to Bear Mountain. That's Bear Mountain. I was like, dude, it's not fucking Bear Mountain. I don't know, like, why you think every mountain looks the same, or all the woods looks the same. I don't fucking know. But yeah. Anyway, I mean, my birthday's in 3 days, like I said, and I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I don't know. Like, the group chat with all my friends in it, there's like 13 people in it. I left it just because it was so much. Like, it was just 400 text messages a day, and I couldn't keep up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna retire, and I retired from the group chat. I did. I retired. I suggest that you try it. If you're in a group chat with a bunch of people, just leave it. And just don't even tell anyone why. Just leave it and watch them freak the fuck out. They're going to think you hate them. It's like unfollowing 5 people at one time. They're all going to hit you up individually like, are you mad at me? What's going on? And then you don't answer them and just let them sweat it out. It's awesome. When people worry about you, it's so dope. But I'm not in the group chat anymore. And my friend that I go to the gym with, my friend Ferg, he told me that in the group chat, they're talking about plans for my birthday without me, apparently. Like, oh, we're going to go here for Joey's birthday. Like, what the fuck? No, you're not. What do you mean? And then I heard one of my other friends like, oh, we're going to go to this place. He said he wanted to go here. No, I didn't. The fuck are you talking about, dick? I didn't say any of that shit. These guys are just making up stories. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea, man. This was much easier when I was younger. When I was younger, I would just have all my friends come over and they would sleep over. Like every year, they would come and sleep over. And everyone would bring me Mike and Ike's because that was my favorite candy. They're like, hey, take some Mike and Ike's. And they'd write on the boxes and say, you know, hey, happy birthday, bitch. And that would be it. And I have, you know, how many people sleep over? All these people. And my mom would hate me. And that would be it, man. But I don't know, man. I'm one of those people that's just like, I don't want anything. I don't need anything. I really don't, though, man. I really don't. This dog is, you know, this is like the only thing I wanted, to get a dog, and I finally did it. It just so happened it's around my birthday, so I'm kind of just content right now. But life's good for me. I can't lie. Right now, life is good. I just got over that fucking wisdom tooth and the shoulder, but I can't really complain about those things because those are shit problems. Those aren't actual problems. But, yeah, man, I'm just, oh, shit. I'm just, very thankful lately when I really just stop and think about it. You know, I took a huge risk with all this comedy YouTube bullshit. And, you know, it's really just paying off now. And it's really putting me in a position to help people that I need to help. So I'm just, you know, really grateful now. And just, like, I get to do that and some. Like, you know, and I'm not about the money at all. Because, like, I really could care less. Like, honestly, I just need money to survive. And, I don't have nice things, really. Like, all the nice things that I have are, like, gifts. Like, I bought some certain, like, I don't have, like, nice clothes or, like, shoes, really. I buy cleats. I have a lot of cleats and, like, basketball shorts. But, like, I don't have, like, nice jackets or jeans. I have, like, 2 pairs of jeans. I literally have 2 pairs of jeans. One black, one blue. That's it. Like, and that's it. I have 2 pairs of jeans. I don't have nice stuff. But it's like, it's not about the money. I just, you know, like being able to help people that I need to help. And I'm just like thankful because this whole fucking worked out, man. It's really insane. And now I could fucking buy a dog, which is great. And I get to take care of take care of a dog for the next fucking 15 years, whatever the hell it is. Can't throw those away. Not one of those people. How can you do that? How can you just, like, you know those people that get dogs and just they're like, I don't want it anymore. And then, like, tie it to a pole outside. And then someone finds it because it's so skinny and it's been barking for a week. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, dude? People do that to babies. Like, the fuck, people in this world are out of their fucking minds. It's really out of control, man. Jesus Christ. Anyway, pretty much wrapping it up here. We're at 23 minutes, guys. I know everyone's complaining like, oh, you gotta make these longer. Well, I gotta ask people to come on this thing because I can't talk to myself for too long. I go fucking crazy, and I spiral out of control and start talking about dumb shit. I can't believe people like listening to this. Honestly, someone actually tweeted me, was like, I listen to your podcast all the time. I feel like we're friends, because, you know, whatever. I'm really not trying to. I mean, I'm trying to entertain people in a way, but I'm just also, you know, this is like more of a personal thing. This is actually me. I'm not putting up a fucking, what's the word? A facade, like a facade? Does that work? Yeah. I'm not just putting a mask on and trying to entertain people. This is actually how I am all the time. Which is why my friends would not listen to this thing for more than 2 seconds. Actually, my friend Nick listens to this all the time, so thank you, Nick. You're still a bitch, and I don't like you, but thank you for listening. But yeah, guys, just to reiterate what I was saying before, I'm just very thankful. I'm turning 24, and, you know, I'm really happy that I get to do this right now. And I know it could possibly not last forever, so I'm really cherishing the moments that it is. Of course, I'm going to do everything in my power to continue the shit, because I do like entertaining people, and I think it is my calling in life. But yeah, I'm just very thankful, man. I could fucking, it's just great. Yeah, man, that's it. All right, I hit 25 minutes. Fuck you guys. You said make it longer. The last one's 24. This one's 25. All right, so fuck off. Anyway, if you guys are into sports, you can check out the sports podcast. It's called Veterans Minimum. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud. That's another thing. Good news, guys. Basement Yard's back on iTunes. Fucking back there, boy. Back on iTunes, so go to your podcast app and just fucking take a listen. It's on there. Or have a listen. Download it. I don't fucking do something. Listen to it. But we're on iTunes. Anyway, the sports podcast, Veterans Minimum. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud. Just go check that shit out. Also, I'm on another podcast. It's called Invasion of Privacy, with Kate Wolf. And that is another podcast I'm on, which is a lot of fun. Always have a guest. There's like 2 or 3 people on it, so those are an hour long. Those are a lot of fun. So go check those out. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow night when I post that video, all right? And thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It's February 29th, 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m., because I'm a fucking piece of shit. Forgot what day it was. Forgot that I had to do this. So I'm doing it now. I don't post them until 9 o'clock anyway, so I'm in the clear. So don't be mad. But that's not why we're here. Let's talk some shit. Let's talk about life, all right? I'm 24 now. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Closer to death. Getting closer to death every day. That's depressing. Anyway, I am 24 now. Halfway to 48. 1/4 dead if I live a long life. But my birthday was nice. I got a nice cake. It was an ice cream cake, because I refuse to eat any other type of cake on my birthday. Always ice cream cake. The shit had a big Oreo in the middle of it, so I was like, oh, dope, diabetes is going to be dope after I finish this cake. The day before my birthday, I went indoor skydiving with my girlfriend, and it was nuts, man. It was crazy. Like, it just puts it in perspective. Like, I mean, I was just, like, floating in this chamber. Because what it is like, you go to this place, and in the middle is, like, this big fucking tube thing. And, there's a jet engine at the bottom, and it just blows 150-mile-per-hour winds at you. And you float, and some guy's in there trying to hold on to you, trying to make you, like, not look dumb in there. I was a little nervous beforehand, and I was afraid that I was going to, like get out there and just pee was just going to fly out of my suit, like, out of my pants. Out of the bottom of my pants, piss was going to fly out. It just flies to the top of this fucking thing. But once I jumped in there, I was totally fine. But I was a little nervous beforehand, I'll be honest. But it's a lot of fun, man. I recommend it, honestly. It's not that expensive. It's a cool experience. You know, if you're too much of a bitch to actually do the real thing, like I am, then this is a cool thing to do because it's not scary at all. But they like give you like lessons on what to do and what not to do beforehand, and you have to sign a waiver just in case, you know, the net gives out and everyone goes down, hits the fan, gets chopped up, you know, just in case. But yeah, and it was funny because on the waiver they were so adamant about shoulder injuries and like, you know, dislocations and stuff like that. So they kept mentioning the shoulder. Like the person right before you go in, it's like ask you about your shoulder. The waiver asks about the shoulder, and I had recently had a shoulder injury when in the gym. I talked about it where I was pressing and I went to go scratch my nose on my fucking shoulder like a dickhead, and my arm went backwards and like the weight just fucking, I don't know, it just like tore something in my arm. I think I dislocated it. I'm not even sure, but it still hurts to this day. But yeah, they kept asking about shoulder injuries, and I just lied. I was like, no, I'm good, I'm solid, I'm cool. And my girlfriend was pissed. She's like, you know, you should tell someone. What if you get hurt? What if you get sucked into the wind because you're like, she, you know, she was worried. But yeah, I didn't want to tell someone that I had a shoulder injury because I thought, what if they don't let me do it? I didn't drive out here to not do it. I wanted to fucking do it, so I lied, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good. But it didn't bother me, so I was chilling anyway. But you know, it all worked out, and we were pretty good at it. Cause it's tough. I thought you just like go out there and it's a no-brainer and you just, you know, just fucking float. Like how hard is it to float? But dude, floating's tough. Jesus. And these instructors are like nasty at it, doing backflips and shit. I'm over there struggling just to stay afloat. But we were pretty good at it. There was 2 people in my group that were fucking garbage. They sucked. There was this one lady who was just bouncing around. She was just bouncing around. Because, like, if you even move a little, like, if your leg kicks out, your body just, like, goes into a spin or, like, flips you or some shit. Like, there's a person in there at all times, like, holding on to you and making sure you're good to go. But there was no saving this lady. She was fucking rolling. She was trying to get out on her, like, she was, like, crawling on the ground. The wind's, like, pushing her. It was hilarious. And it was all like video. It was so good, man. It was cool though. A lot of people like were asking me if it's hard to breathe, and it's not. You can breathe totally fine, but you have to tense up your whole body. It's like a plank. It really is like a plank, in a way, because you have to like fight the wind. And thank God I've been doing planks because I was tired, man. The flights that I did were 2 minutes long, or you could do like 1 minute flights or something like that. But the flights I did were 2 minutes, and I remember being in the chamber or whatever, and looking at the clock, because they have a clock, you know, there, so when you're facing a certain angle you could see it, and it said like 1:10 left, and I was like, fuck, because like you can't give up in the middle of it, because if you like put your arms down, you're just gonna fucking bounce all over the goddamn chamber, tube, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Shit is crazy. It's pretty intense though. It's like you're standing at this door and then you just like lean in and you get blown up. It's kind of awesome. And they also, like, on your last flight, they have this dude come in and he grabs hold of your suit and just like spins you all the way to the top and then back down and all the way up and back down like 3 times. And I don't know how far it is. Like I'm awful at judging like height, but I think it's like 3 or 4 stories, or 3 to 5 stories, something like that. It was pretty high. And I remember thinking like, holy shit, I'm really high right now. And then I started thinking, people jump out of fucking planes at like insane heights. No fucking way. I would have to be severely drunk to be like, yeah, sure, let's go do that shit. There's no way. There's no way. Dude, I can't even... The flight alone. Like, you ever see videos of those fucking planes that they jump out of? They're made of, like, paper mache. They're fucking thin as shit. They're tiny. People are, like, squished in the back. Dude, fucking nuts. And the people in the army, God bless those fucking brave souls. Because that's out of control also. Because they're in those big-ass planes, and there's, like, 40 of them. and it's the middle of the night. You can't see a goddamn thing, and the back of the plane opens up, and they're just like, yeah, fuck it, and they just jump out the back, and then they fucking parachute down, and then they shoot guns at people who are shooting them. That's fucking out of control. There's nothing like more insane than that. That is the most insane thing. And if at any point in my life I start to feel like I'm tough or cool, I just think about that and I realize I'm a little bitch and a piece of shit, you know? That's it. But yeah, man, skydiving was fucking crazy. I kind of recommend it. If you're too much of a bitch to do the real thing, like I am, then do that, you know? I just don't think we were meant to skydive. You know what I mean? I don't think, you know, God or whoever you believe in created the world. Tom Cruise, whoever the fuck, I don't know who's making this shit. But whoever made it, I don't think they designed it like, oh, you know, I feel like if God came back and was like, and saw people skydiving, he'd be like, what the fuck what are you doing? I put you down on the ground for a reason. You have cars, and you're doing this for fun? You could die. You know you could die, right? Fucking idiots. Yeah, I just feel like we're not meant to do that. Like, dude, I don't know, man. It's just out of control. I've heard too many stories. Because God forbid, if I'm skydiving and something went wrong, even for a second, my heart would stop. And I would die attached to this guy. We would both hit the ground, and I would already be dead. And that would be how I would go. Because it's terrifying. Like, I don't know if I'm afraid of heights. Like, I'm definitely not a fan. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't follow him on Twitter or anything. Like, I'm not a fan, but I'm not like terrified. But skydiving, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to jump out of a plane? I don't even like looking out the fucking window when I'm sitting comfortably in a seat. Not comfortably, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, people, like, dude, you're only free falling for like 30 seconds. Yeah, and then you pull the parachute. Now I'm floating from the fucking highest point. Are you fucking joking? Oh, God. And I saw a video recently of this couple. They went parachuting, whatever. They're free falling, and a plane almost hits them. Look it up on YouTube. It was like near miss skydiving, some shit. They almost get hit by a fucking plane. You know the little fucking piece of... I'm cursing so much right now. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck you. Do you know the little parachute thing that comes out the back? And not the parachute. It's like one that's already out. It's like the little tiny thing. It like helps with like balance, I think, or speed or whatever. I don't know. I'm making shit up right now. But the plane hit that. It hit that thing. So if they had their parachute open, this plane's fucking dragging these people. God knows where, and they're both dead. And the woman had no idea until they landed, and the guy told them. And they're like, oh, dude, that was sick. We almost fucking died. Yeah, you fucking nut job. Are you kidding me? Yeah, sick. You almost died. Dope. Dope, dude. That was a cool fucking wedding gift or whatever the fuck it was. But yeah. Anyway. Oscars were yesterday. Here's the segue. The Oscars were yesterday. Didn't catch the beginning of it because I was at the Knicks game. I got hooked up with these Knicks tickets. They were sick tickets. We were in the 100s in the Garden. They played the Heat and got smacked. No surprise there. The Knicks lineup is fucking awful. I honestly think if I was on the Knicks, like, I don't know, I feel like I would blend in. Like, that's how bad they are. And I'm not even like that good anymore. I haven't played basketball in years, but I think I could blend in on the Knicks. That's how bad their lineup is. It's crazy, man. Thank God for, like, Melo and Porzingis. That's it. That's all we got to look forward to. But anyway, so we got these tickets, and the guy that I got them from told me that I had access to the Madison suites, right? So I thought we were going to be in a suite. And I'm not going to complain because, you know, the tickets that we had were tremendous anyway. But I thought we had access to the suites. So I go to the suites, and I see the one that we're supposed to be in, that I thought we were supposed to be in. And I'm like, no way. Because it's one of those suites where, like, you walk in, and it looks like a living room. There's, like, a kitchen, a personal bathroom, there's food, there's drinks, everything's free. And then there's seats in the front, you know what I mean? I was like, are we about to do this right now? And we walk up and the lady goes, "Oh no, these aren't these aren't the fuck. You're not supposed to be here." And you know, I think if we were dressed a little nicer, like we weren't dressed like bums, but we definitely looked like we don't belong in a suite at all, which is cool. But I'm trying to like think of a plan to just walk into a suite and kind of just act like I'm supposed to be there. Like, what if, like, at halftime, I went back up to the suites and found an empty one and just went in? Like, what is anyone going to say, really? I'm like, no, this is mine. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me see your ticket. I don't have it on me. Listen, I pay a lot of money for these suites. Don't harass me right now. Just act like a rich person and say something like that. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I don't want to, I'm being harassed. I don't want to have to call your supervisor to, you know, give them that whole fucking thing until they walk away. And just enjoy the free shit. But yeah, the Knicks game is cool. But I caught the end of the Oscars and I saw Leonardo DiCaprio finally won, which was cool. But I was really happy for him. I was more excited that Alejandro, I can't pronounce his last name. He's the director of The Revenant, and he did Birdman also. But that guy is phenomenal, man. You know, I actually know my shit when it comes to actors and directors and stuff like that. Because my friend Frankie really introduced me to it because he's super into it. This kid has like 4 different IMDb apps on his phone, and he knows everything about everyone for whatever reason. So I kind of know my shit. But that guy, I'm a huge fan of, Alejandro Inarritu, or I don't know, I'm butchering his name. But yeah, he's great, man. That movie was crazy. The Revenant. If you haven't seen it, I thought it was a great movie. Some people didn't like it, but I'm just like a cinematography fan. Like, I like the way certain things are shot, and they shot the whole movie in natural light, and just, it was absurd, man. But it was cool. But it was so funny to look at Twitter and see these people talking about the Oscars, because people expect the Oscars to be the VMAs, where it's like these celebrities that are not trendy, what's the word? I can't even, but just like, you know, really famous people who are usually like music artists, like, you know, Chris Brown and Drake and Rihanna and, you know, Kanye West and whatever. Like, at the VMAs, they're all there and they perform, and like, you know, it's more pop culture-y, and the Oscars is, you know, not that at all. It's like a prestigious suit and tie type of thing, and it's boring, and it's just, you know, whatever. So people are like, oh man, this year's Oscar sucks. Dude, they're all the same. They're all bad. The Oscars aren't like fun to watch, and you have Twitter has no idea who anyone is. All people tweeted about was Leonardo DiCaprio, because that's the only person that they know who was fucking there. They're like, I don't know. Because there's all those categories in the Oscars. You're like, what the fuck is this? It's like the most descriptive award. It's like, oh, best documentary by a foreign man who wears hats. And then there's like these movies that you've never seen before. And someone wins and he gets up there and he says some shit. And you're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? There's a ton of those. Ow. I just burned my fucking foot on my heater. God damn it, that hurt. Yeah, but anyway. What the fuck else happened? Oh, I gotta chill the hell out, because I've been drinking a lot lately. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I've slowed down my drinking a lot. Like 2 years ago, in the summer, it was a problem. It wasn't a problem, I'm fucking around. But like, I was drinking a lot. And it was gross. And I got fat. And just not fat, but just like sloppy. You know what I mean? You know when your body just starts to look like it's like melting a little? You're like, dude, what the fuck? So, but yeah, these past couple of days I've been drinking a lot, because it's like my birthday week and people are like, oh, let's go out, let's watch the game, let's do this, let's do that. We went to this bar in Manhattan, Stumble In, and they have a beer pong table there. And when we first got there, my friend was like, oh, dude, I'm going to hop on this. Do you want to play with me? I have next. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? We didn't fucking lose a game. We were there the entire time. I didn't do anything else. We got there, I bought a beer, and then we got on the beer pong table and stayed there until like, I don't know, 2 a.m. We got there at like 11, and we just played all these games. I was fucking ripped. I was hammered, and I was dancing. I probably looked like an asshole. I was like dancing and taking these beer pong shots. I don't even know how I was making them, because I don't even like... It's a blur, honestly. I just felt like shit. Dude, and you ever like... The way you feel the next day after drinking beer is insane. I feel like terrible. And just... I have to shit like every 4 minutes when I wake up. Like, it never fails. If I go out drinking and I drink beer, when I wake up, I have a 4-minute window to get to the bathroom. And, you know, I barely make it every single time. It's gross. It's so bad. But yeah, we stayed at that place. So we went to some other place, Calico Jack's, in the city. And that place was terrible. I went there, and it was weird. It was like a Hawaiian night or some shit. All the bartenders were wearing those grass skirts and like Hawaiian tops. And I had like 2 sips of a beer, and I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep, dude. It's 3:30 now. And I went home and fell asleep. And it was fucking terrible. So I'm gonna stop drinking from now on. And then we had the Knicks game the next day, and I drank. I bought a Jack and Coke for fucking $17 at the Garden. Wanted to throw up after the first sip, but I was like, I can't let this go to waste. What am I gonna do with it? So I just drank it, which is like a dumb thing to do, but that's what I did. And that's what I did. But I'm done. I gotta chill the fuck out. I was in the gym today, and I was like sweating, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is that Bud Light? What the fuck? You could just smell it all the time, you know? It just comes through your fucking pores. Certain things just do that. Like Chinese food. I don't eat Chinese food. I'm the only fucking New Yorker that doesn't like Chinese food. Hate it. Think it's gross. Love rice. The rest of that greasy shit, no way. Not putting that in my body. Because, like, I don't know what it is. With me, if I eat really greasy food and, like, gross stuff, I'm just, like, just diarrhea. It's automatic. It's just, my body can turn it into water. This is very graphic. That's so bad. Why am I saying that? But that's the truth. I don't eat it. But Chinese food is one of those things. You eat that, it'll come out of your pores like 3 days later. You'll be like, oh my God, that's egg rolls. I know it is. It's disgusting. But, you know, I'm cleaning up my act because my son is coming on Sunday. Yep, I'm a father this Sunday. The next time I record a podcast, I will have a dog. My Charlie. He's coming on Sunday. I got to pick him up from the airport. Yeah, the last podcast that I did, I talked about the dog or whatever and how I had to clean up the basement and I repainted and everything. Someone commented on it and was like, you don't clean and paint for your girl, but you do it for the dog? I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I'm going to clean and paint for the fucking dog. My girlfriend's not going to come in here and eat like some shit she finds on the ground and die. That's why I got to clean for the dog. It's not about fucking whatever. I just thought that was mad funny. It's like, oh, you're going to clean for the dog but not your girl? How do you know I don't clean for her? I definitely will not paint walls for her, though. No way. I hate it, man. Oh, God. I hate it so much. She helps me out, though. She's a saint. She's a saint for that. Let me tell you. Because I was losing my mind that day. I really was. And I had to drink to get through it. That was another time that I drank. See? I just been being a piece of garbage lately. I gotta chill the fuck out. Now that it's getting warm, too, I'm going to start running again. Start putting that into my regiment. Plus, I got to walk my dogs, keep them nice and healthy. You know, maybe do a little jog with them. That'd be sick. I want to have, like, a really athletic dog. I want to have Air Bud, you know? I'm just going to throw him footballs all day. And, like, you know, take him to the park and make him shoot free throws. He's going to be, like, he's got to be, like, an 80%, he's got to be 80% from the line. My dog, like, honestly. I have all these plans. I hope I don't just talk shit and say that I'm gonna have the coolest dog ever and then just don't teach him any cool shit. No, I'm gonna be a good dad. I'm gonna teach him everything. I'm gonna bring him to dog parks so he likes dogs. The dog that I have now, he hates dogs. Chase, oh my God, he hates them. You bring him around dogs. He's like, stay away. Stay the fuck away. He likes humans. But Charlie, he's going to get along with dogs just fine. Me and Charlie. Anyway, that's all I got. Yeah, that's it, man. I'm just updating you. Next week, I'll have a dog, and I'll let him talk in the podcast, get him his own microphone, and we'll check that out. Also, if you guys like sports, I run a sports podcast with a couple of my friends. It's called Veterans Minimum. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud, so go check that out. Also, I'm on a podcast called Invasion of Privacy that I do with a female comedian named Kate Wolf, and that is also a lot of fun, so go check that shit out. And as always, thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It is Monday, March 7th, and I'm officially a father now. Yesterday, I got my dog from the airport. Jesus Christ. This is literally like I had a baby. It's literally the same thing. Wow, my voice cracked too. Look at this. I have a kid, and my voice is cracking. Oh, fuck. Everything's backwards, but, and relax. I know parents are listening to this and are going, dude, you have no idea. Baby's so I know it's different. I'm kidding around. Relax. But, yeah, man, the dog came in, and I was scared. I was so skeptical because, first of all, my girlfriend told me that her brother one time bought a dog, paid for it over the internet, and then when he went to go pick it up at the airport was like, dude, what? I have no order for a dog. And he got scammed, schemed, or whatever else, robbed. I don't know. So I was like, oh God, I hope that doesn't happen to me. That would be a disaster. That would ruin me. It really would have ruined me. But no, I went to the airport. It's LaGuardia Airport, aka the most piece of shit airport in the United States. LaGuardia Airport. It's in Astoria. And actually, I think that's like East Elmhurst, but whatever. So I went to LaGuardia, and they have a big-ass Delta building, which is what my dog was flying in from. He was flying Delta. So I go to Delta, and I walk in. I'm like, I was looking around for the cargo pickup place, and I'm like, hey, where's the cargo pickup in here? And the guy's like, oh, no, we moved that all the way to the other side of the airport. And I'm like, why would you have the Delta cargo pickup in the big fucking Delta building? The guy's like, no, we put that nowhere near this building that has the fucking airplane, fucking, what's the word? Airline's name on it. We don't have it in this building. We moved that shit completely as far away as we could. And I was like, all right, fine. So I had to go over to this other place. And I walked in to the pickup, and it's really like it's so weird. You would think, you ever see in movies where they're like a truck pulls up to like this elevated thing, like in the back of a building, and they're just like tossing, I don't know, boxes of like food or some shit and like whatever. That's exactly what this place looked like. And I'm like, they're throwing my dog around like this. But anyway, so I walk in, I'm like, here, I'm here to pick up my dog. Blah, blah, blah. She's like, all right, give me your ID. Give her my ID. And then she turns around to this file cabinet, and she starts rummaging through tons of papers, looking confused. And already in my mind, I'm like, it's fake. It's a scam. It never existed. The dog's fake. I'm not getting the dog. I'm out. What was he? It was like, I think it was like $1,800. I was like, God damn it. I just lost $1,800. So whatever. But no, she gave me a paper. She's like, oh, just go around the side, and they'll give it to you. So I go around the side, and I walk up a ramp, and there he is. There's like a room where they put all the cargo, and Charlie is just sitting in his crate, barking his ass off. As he sees me walk up the ramp, get it together, Joe. As he sees me, and he shit everywhere. There was shit all in his crate. I was like, oh my God. I picked the crate up, and I'm like, wow, okay, this thing's full of shit. This is full of shit, which is terrible, man. I feel bad. That means he was in there for so long that he's like, dude, I got to dump, but I know I'm not supposed to dump in here. But he dumped, took a big shit, and he stepped in it. Oh, God, but he's the fluffiest thing. He's so fluffy. If you, like, grab him and hold him, he's so skinny, because he's a puppy, obviously. He's only 10 weeks old. He's so skinny, but he has so much hair, so he looks bigger. But, yeah, man, so I'm in the car on the way home. I'm in the back seat. My brother's driving, and I'm like, wow, that fucking stinks. And I want to say hi to the dog, but I also don't want him to step all over the car with shit all over his hands. But then I couldn't take it. I was like, fuck it. Go ahead. Shit on me. So I opened up the crate, and he jumped on me. And, yeah, he put shit all over my shirt, and it was dope. So yeah, then I brought him home, and me and my girlfriend gave him a bath, got all the shit off of him. But I was like, she was like, oh, you want me to get in the bath? I'll hold him so we could clean him, whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure. So she gets in there, and she's holding the dog, and then I realized I'm going to have to soak you. There's no way that you're not going to get wet. So I just gave them both a bath, basically. I was putting the dog shampoo in his hands and spraying her and him. It was a fucking disaster. It was nice, though. He was a good boy. He didn't squirm. He was just kind of taking it. He was just like, fuck, just one more thing. I took a plane here, and now these people are spraying me with water. But then he perked up. He was eating a lot. You would have thought they never fed this thing ever, even though they did. He looks great. He's very healthy. Taking him to the vet tomorrow, actually, so we'll find out how healthy he is. But yeah, yeah. So he perked up. My dog Chase that I have now, he's 8 or 9. I can't remember. I think he's 8 years old. So he's an old pup, and he's not a dog. I can't even explain. He's not a dog. He doesn't like playing with balls or dog toys, like none of that. He just likes hanging out with humans. Like he doesn't like hanging out with dogs at all. If you bring him around dogs, he just kind of the dog's like trying to play with him or whatever, and he'll just look up at you like, dude, is this guy fucking kidding me right now? What is he doing? He's so annoying. That's what he does. He just looks at you like, dude, get this fucking guy away. So he's a human, you know, but he's gonna have to get used to it because Charlie's staying for good. He's staying. But he's coming around, Chase. They both were getting along together, but Chase still won't play with him. Like Charlie's like a puppy, so you know he's jumping around trying to bite his ears, and fucking Chase is like, dude, if you bite my ear, I'm gonna punch you in the face, or like ram my head into you. I don't know how dogs fight, honestly. They bite each other. I don't know. I'm not a dog expert, you know. I'm not Cesar Millan. You ever watch The Dog Whisperer? I want to be that guy so bad because I want to be able to train this dog. Because he's been shitting all over my room. He's actually really good. He sits already. If I tell him sit, he sits. He's good. But he's gotta, you know, I can't take him out yet because I don't know if he's had all his shots. Like I said, I'm bringing him to the vet tomorrow, so we'll find everything out. But I'm not taking him outside yet as a precaution because he could get sick, blah, 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 and die, right? Whatever. So in my room, there's a wee-wee pad where the dog could relieve himself. And he walks over, sniffs it. Sometimes he pisses on it. Other times he walks to the other side of the room and just pees there. And it's like, fuck it, I'll just piss anywhere I want, whatever. So the only big problem with him is obviously potty training. He's only 10 weeks old, and I gotta train him. And once I'm able to walk him, I'm gonna get him on a nice schedule, so that you know, I'll be fine. But I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. This fucking dog was driving me insane. I have a cage, and I made it homey, and you know, made it nice for him. And he hates it. He doesn't hate it. He's just not used to it. But I put him in there. And he starts crying like crazy, so I just laid in front of it, and he kind of calmed down, and he fell asleep. Then I got in my bed, and then like 3 hours went by, and at this point I'm still I'm so anxious because all I'm worried about is this dog biting something or finding something or whatever. And I've been cleaning this room every day all week, like just to be prepared. But for some reason I was just so anxious, and my heart was just pounding all night. I couldn't sleep, couldn't do it. My girlfriend helped me a lot. She's a big help with this shit. Her mom's got 5 dogs, so she knows like how to handle stuff. But yeah, so I was up all night, man. I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god, I just could not sleep for the life of me. Luckily this morning, he passed out on my bed, and I was able to sleep. But I'm still like just drowsy. I went to the gym, and God, now I'm really fucked. I'm really so tired now. Had no sleep, went to the gym. Dumb move. Don't do that, guys. Don't fucking do that. But that's what I did. And yeah, man. Now he's upstairs with Chase, and Sammy's up there watching the both of them while I record this shit. 1:40 in the afternoon, and my friends hit me up. Dude, you want to play basketball today? I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I do. So after that, I'm probably going to pass out and die. I might not wake up ever again. Charlie will be an orphan. Well, not an orphan. He's got the rest of my family to take care of him. But yeah, man, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. But last night was an absolute disaster, and it just makes me think of like having an actual kid, like with babe. Like, dude, oh my god, what a responsibility! Jesus Christ, I am not ready for that. I applaud all mothers and fathers. You guys are psychotic. I mean, of course, I want kids one day. I'm not one of those people who just does want kids. I definitely want kids, but just thinking about it right now, I'm like, oh my god. Because at least with this dog, yeah, he's gonna piss and shit everywhere, you know, for like a month or two. But then after that, he's good. You know, I'll have him on a schedule. He'll go outside. Everything will be fine. You know what I mean? With kids, oh my god, dude. First of all, you're signing up for a lifetime. You gotta take care of these kids, pay for everything. This is what my parents do for me, right? You sign up for a lifetime, and then first of all, they're assholes until they turn like what, 7 or 8. Then they start like, oh, okay, now I could kind of figure it out and put my own shoes on. But dude, 7 or 8 years, you're just on the clock, 24/7. Oh my god, what a psychotic thing that we choose to do. Oh. But of course, the payoff is incredible, man. Having kids is great. Having a dog is great too. But, God, man, that's insanity. Having a kid? Oh, God, I don't know how teenagers have kids and they do it. They're strong people, man. That must suck. I was up. This is the first night, and I'm already like, oh, what? Did I make a mistake? But I know I didn't. I'm gonna be happy with Charlie, but. You know, it sucks for the time being, but Jesus, man, it's rough. And I have to tonight, I'm going to put him in the cage and just let him cry and figure it out, because I think that's what you're supposed to do. I've read a bunch of stuff. It's like, you got to let him, you know, of course he's going to cry because he doesn't want to be separated from you, but you got to let him get used to his fucking surroundings, you know? Get in the goddamn cage, you asshole. I promise I don't yell at my dog like that. I'm a nice guy. Sometimes, you know, with dogs. And I made my dog an Instagram. I'm one of those people. I did it. I'm the fucking guy who makes his dog an Instagram. I'm one of those assholes. Why else would I get a dog? I don't understand. Obviously, that's what I got it for. To make it an Instagram. Charlie.Santagato. He's up there. But yeah, man, it's great. I really actually made it because it'll force me to take pictures of him and upload them. And then when he's older, I'll get to look back. I'd be like, oh, look, you were small and used to shit all over my room, and you were the worst. But now you're good. Hopefully that's how it goes. You know? Could be worse, though. Yeah. Dude, oh my god, I forgot. Yesterday in my neighborhood, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Some guy fucking goes out, stabs 2 people, and then sets a guy on fire. What? Dude, what the how does that happen? Why are you so angry? I got 2 hours of sleep. My dog's shitting all over my floor. I didn't stab anyone or set anyone on fire. I don't mean to make a joke, but seriously. Fuck. Some people are just out of their minds. How the fuck do we let people like this just walk around? That's terrifying. Good lord. The guy was from my neighborhood, and all the stabbings and the what is that called when you set someone on fire? I don't even know. But yeah, it all happened not too far from my house. It's terrifying to think of. You know, what if that was like, he throws a Molotov cocktail into my front yard, lights the lawn on fire, cooks both dogs. You know, fucking crazy. Or he stabs me in the fucking heart. God, that would suck. That's probably the worst way to die. Getting stabbed. God. Because it's probably like falling off your bike. Like, you know when you're about to fall off your bike and you have that split second right before you hit the ground, like, this is going to hurt. Like, you see the floor in slow motion, you're like, oh, fuck. Or like when you burn your hand, it doesn't hurt like right at first, but it's like, ow! Like when you burn your hand, that's probably what it's like getting stabbed. Because for a second, you got to see the knife and you're like, this is going to suck a lot. And then the knife goes in you. Jesus Christ, that's the worst fucking way. I don't know if the people who got stabbed died. I'm not sure. I hope not. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at the dogs going crazy upstairs. Someone knocked on the door. Shannon's probably getting another fucking delivery. This chick, she gets deliveries every day. Literally, maybe twice a day. Comes in, she gets, I don't know, it's a packet of socks, it's a bag, it's a fucking, I don't know, toys for her job, a book, fucking no. She buys, I don't know, keychains. Jesus Christ, it's not 1999. Get rid of the keychains. She has 4, she looks like a janitor. Her keys are like insane. She got this one thing, I think it's from Victoria's Secret or like Gucci or one of these places. It's like a padlock, but it's like in the shape of a purse, but it's like gold. It's not gold, but it's painted gold. And it's fucking huge. I'm like, why do you need this on your fucking keys? Jesus. Get like a rabbit's foot. Something light. Not this heavy-ass padlock. You psycho. Jesus. She could probably beat the shit out of someone with her keys. I have 2 keys. I have 1 key. A key in the front. No, I have 2 keys. I have a car key, house key, and this tag so I can scan to get into my gym. That is all my keys. I don't plan on adding anything. That's all. That's all I need. House, car, gym. What the fuck else do I need keys for? There's only one entrance to my house. I don't need a back door, a side exit, all this shit. Underground, top, the roof entrance. I don't need any of that. How do you have so many keys? But, yeah. I'm losing my fucking mind here. Yeah. And tomorrow, so as I said, I'm taking my dogs to the vet tomorrow at 10:30, and I called them, and I've never spoken to a vet before, so I was like, I need a physical, a checkup, I don't fucking know. And she's like, hey, what's up? You're an idiot, obviously. What the fuck? Just, do you have a dog? I'm like, yeah. No, but I didn't know what to say. I was like, hey, I just got a new dog. I want him to come in and be seen. And then she says this. She goes, yeah, just bring him in tomorrow, 10:30. Bring his paperwork and a stool sample. I'm like, fuck. So now I have to bag this dog's shit into a Ziploc and walk around with it. Bring it in. Here's your bag of shit, lady. Yeah. How the fuck? Oh, God, that's so gross. Dude, dog shit is awful. I can't even describe how bad. I think if I ever stepped in, like, in my own home, like, you know what I mean? Like wearing socks. If I ever accidentally stepped in dog shit, oh, that would be the end of me. Dude, it's so warm and squishy. It's like stepping on like a hot caterpillar. I don't know. That's probably an awful example. I'm stupid right now. 2 hours of sleep. Give me a fucking break. Hot caterpillar is all I could come up with. All right? Fuck you. But it would ruin my day. Dude, and it stinks. Oh, it stinks. I wonder if I shit on the ground, if it would stink that bad. You know? Because when humans, when we take shits, it goes right into water. You know, I'm sure the water, you know, disguises some of the smell. But with dogs, they're just leaving it. And it's fucking... Ooh. I have like a strong stomach. I don't like gag if I smell something gross. But dude, dog shit. It's gonna get me one day. One day I'm gonna get too close, and this smell's just gonna go right into my nostrils, and I'm just gonna throw up on it. And it's just it's so gross. It's gonna just be the worst day of my life, man. Oh God, I can't wait until he's trained. I'm trying every day. He sits, you know. I'm trying to teach him stay. Trying to teach him come. You know, the basics. But man, this is like a workout. I'm tired. Dude, talking makes me exhausted. I'm breathing heavy over here. It sucks. I'm so tired. And it's one day. I'm a little bitch. People raise children. They don't sleep for years. Your whole life changes. I only got a couple months of this. And then, you know, he'll figure it out. Hopefully. God. If he doesn't, oh God, I don't know. Who knows? No, I'm kidding. I'll never give up on my dog. Never do it. Never. It's terrible. Like when people like just take their dog and like put like a food dish in front of it and tie it to a pole. Like, dude, you're the worst person ever. Ever. The worst person ever. And a lot of people were giving me shit like on the Facebook page, and like I don't really give a fuck, but the reason why I didn't adopt or rescue a dog, I bought my dog from a breeder. The reason why I do that because I have Chase, and like I said, Chase is not a social dog. He's not like he's not like mean. He's not gonna attack anyone, but he's very passive, and he doesn't like confrontation. And the last thing I need is to get a dog and rescue it and put him in a home where there's another passive dog. Because if he's, those dogs, they have certain things, like they have problems where, I don't know, someone shuts the lights and it starts freaking out and it'll bite Chase or something like that. Like I didn't want to take the risk with that. You know what I mean? It's already tough to bring a new dog in here after 8 years of being here by himself, Chase, and bring a new dog in here and just, try to adapt to that. So I figured, let me just get a dog from a breeder and I'll just raise him from a young age. And, I know he's been taken good care of when he's obviously with a breeder. So, there's a less chance of that happening. And that's why I did that. My sister, she knows. She knows me. I'm a huge dog fan. Oh, God. I love dogs. Seriously, this is all I've ever wanted. I actually posted a picture on Instagram like 150 weeks ago. And it's of a little dog that looks like Charlie. And I was like, I would chop my dick off for this dog. And now I got him. So it's like, this is exactly what I want. But the reason why I'm saying that is because, I don't know. I actually don't know where I was going with that. But that's why I didn't, rescue a dog. But, this is what I was going to say. My sister knows that, if I walk into a pet store, I'm taking one. You know what I mean? If I went to a shelter, I might take 4. You know what I mean? I love dogs. And I would love to rescue them. But I did it. I didn't rescue any dogs for Chase's sake, I didn't want to have a dog that had certain issues, maybe had issues with another dog and they would be violent towards each other. That's the last thing I wanted, man. That's just more like problems. I didn't want to do that. So I was like, you know what, let me just, whatever. And someone gave me a whole big speech about how I'm supporting puppy mills or something like that. Dude, I don't know any of that shit. That's not common knowledge. I don't know what I'm doing. I just wanted a dog that didn't have any previous problems, so that everything would go smoothly here. That's all I'm trying to do. Run a nice, smooth ship, as they say. No one says that. I say that. So they say it. Okay? But yeah, I want to try and shoot a video tomorrow. I honestly have run out of ideas completely, and people are always saying shit like, oh, dude, do 2 a week. 1 a week's not enough. And I'm like, dude, I would love to do 2 a week. Love it. It would be great. More money, and people get entertained, and more content for people to see. But fuck, it is so hard coming up with things. I suck, guys. I suck. I mean, I'm sure I'll figure it out. But, yeah, it's tough coming up with ideas, and I'm fresh out. I've been fresh out for a while, but I'm actually fresh out now. Luckily, I have certain series that people enjoy, and I can always bring them back, but I'm not just going to do them consecutively and just, burn them out. And then everyone's like, all right, yeah, we've seen this every fucking 2 weeks. You put this shit out. We get it. Stop it. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. But, yeah, I kind of have an idea of what I want to do for tomorrow, but I still have to work everything out and see if I can actually do it. But, yeah, I'm going to try and do it. Obviously, I'll have something out tomorrow for sure. Can't promise that you won't hear a dog barking in the background the whole time because I'm going to just lock my dog in my kitchen, which is right above my room. And, yeah, just let him roam around there because I can't have him down here. He'll just bite my ankles or something, or just I'll be nervous that he'll turn around and, whatever, take a dump while I'm filming. That's the last thing I need. Throw up on camera. I don't know. But, yeah, man, that was my first day of fatherhood. I'm a father now. I'm going to make that the title of this, and, people who don't follow me that hard on social media and don't know that I have a dog, they'll be like, what, this kid has a child now? So, yeah, they'll be like, oh, I got to listen to this. Maybe we'll just throw those views up, you know what I mean? Be one of those YouTubers that has a misleading title so people click on it. Like, oh, my God, sexual fucking, I don't know, they have weird gold digger prank gone sexual blowjob prank. Something like that. But this one's going to be my first day of fatherhood. And we'll see. We'll see who clicks on it. We'll see how the views go, But, yeah, if you guys are interested in sports, I do have a sports podcast called Veterans Minimum. It's run by me and 3 of my buddies. 4 of my buddies, actually. and we just talk shit and talk about sports, and we give advice when fantasy comes around, some gambling stuff. We always give a couple bets on every show. But yeah, if you're into sports, subscribe to that. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud called Veterans Minimum. I'm also on another podcast called Invasion of Privacy. Me and a female comedian, Kate Wolf. We do that. We talk about some serious topics. We talk about some whatever topics. Talk about one-night stands and shit like that. It's fun. We always have guests there, so it's not just me. There's a bunch of people, and we get to throw ideas off each other. And usually they're comedians, so it's like, it's a good time. But yeah, those are the podcasts that I'm on. And also subscribe to this one. It's on iTunes and SoundCloud also. Obviously, you're listening to it. Oh, God, I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, that's it. And as always, thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It's Monday, March 14th. I got it right this time. Fucked it up before, but I got it this time. I do have a guest today. I'm not alone. My friend Impy is here with me.
How are we?
And we're actually not in the basement right now. We're in the dining room, and I have it on the fucking table because my new dog Charlie's walking around right now. You're probably going to hear him bark. Maybe he'll take a shit in the middle of this thing.
Charles.
And I'll have to pause it and clean it up.
He's right here.
Because I tried to do this like in the living room, but he wants to chew all the wires and get electrocuted and die. And I can't have that happen because people would hate me.
And we can't, do this downstairs because who knows what the dog will do upstairs.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the whole
Forget
thing.
it. And that's, and this dog, he's good. He's like, he'll stay in his cage. He'll sleep all night, which is great. But then in the morning, he wakes up like now 7, but it used to be 6 because of daylight savings or whatever. But now he wakes up like on the dot 7, and he's up and just fucking ready for the day.
Mayhem.
So he starts barking and shit, and I gotta open the cage and bring him right upstairs because my floor is like carpeting, and he just thinks, oh, I'm on grass. It's totally fine. And he just shits and pisses wherever the hell he wants, like not on the pads. But upstairs, he's pretty good. That's why I gotta do that.
I want to say I definitely think having a pet, a dog primarily, great way to practice for having a kid.
Oh, yeah.
This is a warm-up.
Dude, it's I was talking about this on the last time because the last time I did a podcast, it was like after the first day I had him, which was a disaster. Like I slept like 2 hours maybe. He was like crying the whole time and he was shitting and just it was awful. Look at him. He's like he's got something. What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, here we go. What the fuck is this?
I think it's a hair clip. It could be hair clip.
It's a hair clip.
You got
He
it.
almost died on the air. It's fine. Sure. You can't die on the air, dude. Die like some other time.
Awesome. No, this is really great. You're gonna talk about the poop?
Oh yeah. So my dog has parasites, which he had before I got him. I'm not like a dude. You want your own mic? Here, go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. I tried to bite the microphone.
Bit the mic.
But he had parasites, and I took him to the vet like the day after I got him, and they tested his stool, and he said, oh, he's got parasites. So I was like, shit. So I got him on the meds, and he's been taking them for the past 5 days. Today, he took a shit, and there was a big-ass worm in it.
White worm.
I was like, what is this? Called the vet immediately. She's like, that's a good thing. That means it's dying. The meds are working, blah, blah, blah.
It's getting out.
But, yo, it looks like a rubber band. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, you got to shut up, or I will.
This guy's a star, though. He knows what time it is.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I need to get, let me say something to the people.
He needs some airtime.
Anyway, so that's enough of that. Just fucking dog.
Good way to start, though.
Yeah, it's a good way to start.
Right?
Dog almost dies in the first 2 minutes of this fucking thing.
What else can possibly go wrong?
Anyway, for those of you who don't know, me and Nippy have known each other a very long time. Dude, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up. Oh man. The fuck was I talking about? I paused it because this dog was going crazy. But me and Nippy have known each other a really long time. When did we?
I want to say 6th grade.
6th grade.
Something like that. 5th, 6th grade.
Yeah, we were friends back then, and then we became close friends. But the reason why, like Impy, every time I have any idea about anything, I always call Impy. I'm like, dude, I need to talk. I need to sort some shit out.
Flush this idea out.
Yeah, I know. We just need to talk about it. Because every time I bring an idea to Impy, it's never like, dude, what the fuck are you talking? It's always like, all right, well, here's how we could do it. We'll do this. We'll do that. Like, it's never. I could come up with the dumbest idea ever, which I probably have in the past, and you probably have come up with some stupid shit. And we're both just like on board, like no matter what. Like, all right, how are we gonna do this?
You got to give it a chance, no matter what it is. You always give it a shot, I guess.
Yeah, and I was always like traditional way of looking at things and thinking until I met this kid. And
Appreciate that.
no, yeah, you really did open my mind to the possibilities of like, why the fuck not? You know what I mean?
Should we talk about some of the dumb ideas we've had?
Yeah.
Okay, so my all-time favorite is the holiday store idea,
Oh my god.
which is sort of like
First it started out, this kid just goes, yo, I have an idea. I'm like, what? He goes, let's sell trees. And I'm like, dude, first of all, mind you, at this point we're like 16 or 15, 16. He's like, let's sell trees. And I'm like, what? How are we going to sell trees? And then he wanted to open up a holiday store, right?
it's a great idea. Depending on the holiday, depending on the time of year, the store would change. So if it's Christmas time, you got
All
gifts,
Christmas
wrapping
shit.
paper,
Yeah.
trees. No one steal this idea because this is chance it could still work.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day, cards, romantic stuff, chocolate,
Mhm.
jewelry. 4th of July, maybe fireworks.
It's just like
summer,
American flags and
American
shit.
flags left and right.
Yeah.
Just a holiday store. Anyway, that's probably one of my favorite dumb ideas.
Yeah, we had all these ideas. We're like, yo, but yeah, man. Whenever I have an idea, I'm always like running it by and be like, yo, let's do this, let's do that. But I think it's good to have something like that. But
And even in the beginning of when your whole career started, you would always take me with you on like these business meetings. And
yeah,
I remember when we met with a reality TV show producer, you were just like, come with me because I don't know, just come with me.
yeah.
Just be there.
There's
in the
no
room.
one really who I talk to about like all this other shit except you. I don't know why.
It's cool.
Cause like, it's hard for other people to like relate to it in a way
Yeah.
or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you would just like, you're just like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah.
You're just always on board.
You gotta take a chance. You have to be open-minded. You have to embrace ideas because good ideas come from bad ideas. It's the truth.
Awful ideas are great.
Awful ideas are great because they
Yeah.
help create the good ideas. And yeah, that totally helped me. I took time off from school, came back, going to school for advertising now. I want to be like a creative in the advertising world, and that's nothing but creating and selling ideas.
Yeah,
So that
pretty much what we've been doing forever.
exactly what we've been doing. So now I'm going to try to get paid for that. But that's exactly, that's where it started. Us being dumb kids,
Yeah,
trying
and
to make something out of nothing.
we also had this idea. It was a music blog, and it was called it was yougotputon.blogspot.com. I think it's still up and running right now.
It is.
So if you go to the site, you go to yougotputon.blogspot.com, right? It was a music blog that we were updating, and we just put out like the newest music and shit like that. And then on the side, we had this thing called a fan club, where we just had these girls post pictures with signs that said "I got put on," and they were like writing them on their bodies, and like I remember this one girl like wrote it on her tits, and
Solid.
they were like, we were like 17 at the time. We were like, yo, fuck it, let's just
This
do
was
it.
so ahead of its time though, because like how often do websites have like hot girl of the day or
Right.
things like that?
Yeah, I know. We were like, yo, let's
Just put hot chicks
and then
on
it
the side.
worked out for everyone else except us.
Well, it's all about having the idea first.
No, yeah.
Oh man, I'm looking at this thing. This is
Yeah,
hilarious.
you're on it right now. It's fucking crazy.
What's great though is that our friends came to us and was like,
Why'd you guys stop doing that?
I was downloading mixtapes off of your
Yeah,
site
yeah.
and I was finding music off your site, and that was for us. That was such a big deal because this was before Joe was doing anything on the internet, before he had any sort of a following or anything like that. So we had like, it was local support. All of our friends, even
Yeah.
people that we didn't really know that well.
Like they
were-
knew people that we knew. Yeah, they were
Yeah.
like kind of like down with it. I remember, I remember that people were like, yo, why'd you guys stop doing that, man? That was so cool. But and this was when we were super young. Like it was just cool. But the reason why I'm even bringing this up is because I hope that people have these ideas, especially now. I think in this day and age, like it's so easy to make anything pop.
You can
like,
do anything now.
It's so like, you know what I mean? Like if anything, it's so much easier now. Like I compare it to the music industry where bands back in the day. I'm watching Vinyl on HBO, good show, and it's like all about that, right? Like if you were a band and you wanted to get signed by a label, you had to just play these random shows all the time and just hope that some like A&R or someone was in the crowd and just like was like, I like your guys' stuff, like blah blah blah. So you would have to travel and just do all these shows in random places in order to get
Yeah.
looks.
Yeah.
But now you just upload a video to fucking YouTube and that could be your look. Someone just has to see that. And I'm sure they're looking. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're looking all the time. But yeah, man, it's like so much easier. And now, especially, like, you can just create a fucking app and go ape shit.
Yeah.
Dude who created Angry Birds, God,
He's probably
he could
sitting on a
fucking
million,
yeah,
100 million.
dude, that guy could buy my house 1,000,000 times probably. It's insane.
No excuse. If you want to do something, go out and do it. You know, try to inspire people. You are an inspiration. You know.
Fucking, I hope that people can look at me and just go, this kid's a fucking moron in his basement, like not doing anything crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and that's part of the reason why I haven't like ramped up production at all. You know what I mean? Because
Stay true.
I just wanted people to see, like, he's not doing anything crazy. I don't have to do anything crazy if I want to do something like this. Like, the content just needs to be there because that's all that matters. And that's why I try to preach to people. Like, when younger people ask me questions, they're like, yo, do you have any advice or blah, blah, blah.
How do you do this?
I'm
How do
like-
you do that?
I'm like, yo, just make content that you like. You know what I mean? That you're proud of. Like, not, like, try to appeal to someone or
Don't try
some
to be
shit.
like anybody else.
Yeah, like, why would you do that? It already exists. Like, the thing that's cool is the new thing. And if you're creating the new thing, then, yo.
You're it.
Exactly. You're
Yeah.
the thing. People are going to try and copy you. So, like, that's what I try to tell people, man. But,
You gotta just. I mean, for me personally, I guess if we want to talk about this, in high school or even before that, there's a book written by Napoleon Hill. This is going years. This is like the
Rich
great.
Dad Poor Dad?
No.
Oh.
It's funny
You
that
love
remember
that one. I
That was a
remember
good
that.
one. There's a book. It's called Think and Grow Rich. 1937, I think. You know, Great Depression era. Basically, Napoleon Hill, what he did was he practically interviewed and he lived with 16 very, very successful people. Andrew Carnegie, who's Carnegie Hall.
At the same
Rockefeller.
time or
No,
different?
he just
I was
over
about
the
to
course
say.
of time he
Yeah.
compiled. You know, he went to 16 very, very, very successful people, and what he did is he studied them. You know, what were the common themes throughout all
Right.
of these people's lives?
Yeah.
And one of the main things was just like a mindset and a desire and a lot of ambition. You know, if you really want something, you can just put it in your mind. You want to do it, and you can just do it. There's no excuses.
Exactly. And we were talking about this before we started this. Like, you just have to make that your identity. Like, that's how people know you.
Yeah.
Like, people now when they see me, or even like when I first started, like, I was just doing it so consistently, and like I just made everything about me these videos. That's all I did. It was just I created that identity so that when people thought of my name, they thought the videos and not necessarily me.
Yeah, they
You know
came
what I
up.
mean?
They started on your personal Facebook page.
Right.
You put them on your page. you
Yeah.
know?
So when I tell people, it's like, if you want it bad enough, like, just make it your whole identity. Not change everything about you, like, not like that. But I'm saying, like, just full head on.
Yeah.
That's all you do.
Because-
Is this thing.
because if that's what you want, that's what you're gonna embody. Like if you really want it bad enough, it will take over you in a way, and it's gonna put hours and hours of work, of whatever work you're putting in. But it takes a lot of time. But like I said, dude, if you want something bad enough, there's no excuse. Especially now, like you said, you want to make music. Do you want to act? Do you want to make a business? Whatever you want, you have the ability now.
There's so many platforms.
Yeah.
And we're all so connected. It's crazy. Like, with social media, like, dude, I could talk to people in fucking Australia. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. And we were talking about this, actually, you weren't there, but on Veterans Minimum, the sports podcast we talk about, that I do.
Plug.
Yeah. We talked about how Twitter basically gives the voiceless a voice.
Yes.
And which is good and bad. It's good where, if you have something positive to say, it could,
The right people.
inspire something. But it's also, if you're an idiot and you're a fucking asshole and normally you would say something and only your fucking 3 dumb friends at your lunch period would hear it, and that would be it. But now with Twitter, all you use is a hashtag, and if someone clicks on it,
Boom.
they could see your stupid thought, and now you're infecting people with your dumb shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So so we're all so connected. So if you have a good idea and it's good and you believe it's good and you're not just doing like the cheap, you're not doing the easy way out or something like that, then people will find it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's what I always believed with my like videos as well. Like, I liked doing it. I always liked doing it. There's videos of me when I was super young. Like, I was trying to grab the camera from my mom. I just liked doing it, and I couldn't make any money from it for 2 years. And I did it for free because I'm like, this is just a good look. Like, if someone sees it,
Even though you should have been making money and you didn't, and you
Yeah.
were fine with that. And that's another thing that I commend you on, because you had so many opportunities to just, I don't want to say sell out, because sell out is not the word, but maybe it is the word. And you had that opportunity and you did not. And I definitely want to applaud you for that as well. Yeah, social media, dude, with the internet and like you want to make music, you don't need a record label anymore. You don't need.
I don't get that at all.
You don't need
I don't get the record
anything.
label.
Why? Me personally, I would never sign a deal.
I don't understand why people
Why
would.
sign a deal?
Yeah, unless you like what Mac Miller did. You know what I'm saying? Like he built this fan base strictly from the internet and YouTube, and then he just did tours and made so much money and was paying who? No one.
No one.
Rostrum, I think he did there was like a distribution deal or some shit.
And that was
But
like
that
a
was
home-
it. That's minimal money. If you go to a record label, they take a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know, man. I really believe that you could do anything on your own if you want to.
You want it bad enough.
By the way, if you're wondering, that squeaking noise is my dog's fucking toy. I've been trying to take it from him while I'm talking to you people, but
He's teething.
he's a fucking... Oh, God. Charlie! Son of a bitch.
Charlie. That hurt.
But, it's mad loud right now. Hold on. Sorry, I'm back. But yeah, man, just the whole reason why, like, we're having this conversation is... It basically is like, why not? Like, that was your whole thing. It's like, yo, why not?
That was
Like, you know what I
another
mean?
thing,
Like,
why not?
exactly. And like, if you have a dream or just like something, it's like really think about it. Like, why the fuck not? And like, like it's so easy now. It's not easy. It's gonna take a lot of hard work, but it's easier.
It's easier.
It's easier now. You know what I mean? With these fucking phones, an app, whatever the fuck it is, it's just easier.
Take a
You know what I mean? All you have to do is just do it consistently. It's not gonna happen overnight, and that's what happens to a lot of people. They get discouraged when it doesn't work at first.
Yeah.
But yo, if you like doing it, don't do it for the money. Try not to be controlled by money,
Yeah.
cause
Do it because you want to do it.
or do it because you want to get better at it.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. You mean whatever that is. Like one of my friends, I know he wants to get into fashion, but like, and he's just like, yo, I'm not sure. I don't really know too much. But like, dude, if you love it and you like it and you just want to get better at it, eventually you're gonna get paid for it.
Yeah.
And you're gonna like find a way. You know what I mean? Just because you like it. You know what I mean? My videos when I first started, oh, they suck. They're so bad.
Super organic though.
They're
Super organic.
They're just awful. You know what I
Natural.
mean? But it fucking worked out. And it's because I just every week, I didn't care if people watched. I didn't care if, you know, people made fun of me for it. I didn't care. I was
Which
just
you
like, dude.
probably were made fun of.
Oh, dude, forget about it.
Yeah.
This kid, gay.
This kid's shirt is off. What's
Yeah.
wrong with him? This kid needs to do some
Oh,
push-ups.
he's gay and not funny.
He's not
What?
even brolic.
Gay.
Why is his shirt off?
Right. It's just, but yo, people are gonna do that regardless of what you do. You could be fucking a cashier at H&M. Someone's gonna tell you you're fucking
Your cashier.
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just something. It doesn't matter. But
Take risks. Keep an open mind.
yeah, you gotta just do it every day. Do it every week. Do it consistently. Eventually, you're gonna get good at it, and then you're gonna realize how much you sucked when you first started. That's gonna be a fun day. Because I remember that, where I looked back at old videos and I was like, this is fucking awful. Why did anyone like this? And you know what the worst thing is? When people tweet me now and go, oh, I watched this video, it was funny. And it's like an old one, and I'm in my mind, I'm like, that's not funny at all, dude. I'm like, I'm kind of concerned for your sense of humor. Like,
For your
why do you
sense of
think
humor.
it's funny? You know? I don't know, man. But
It's good.
shit.
Growing up, man, we were some wild kids. We were some wild kids.
But
We were different though. We were different from everybody else.
I feel like everyone knew that. Me and you would do some weird shit. And I feel like we're still gonna do some weird shit. Like we're gonna have some, you know, business venture where it's just like, what?
Okay,
What are they
close.
doing? Joey and Beer, what? What are they doing that for?
Yo, Imp and Joe Shoveling Co.
Woo! When it snowed.
We wanted to recreate. We wanted to reinvent the shoveling game for
Yeah.
kids though, because we feel that shoveling snow should be something that kids make money off doing. You know, when you're a kid, you don't really work. You know, I'm talking about the weird in between age.
Yeah, like 14, 15, 16. 16 you can get a job, but like 14, 15, 16 you can't get a job really. Or you're not like even trying.
Yeah.
It's like
And-
before you hit high school. I mean, you just hit high school. It's like,
Like
you know.
you can't work yet.
Exactly.
really.
So when it snows, like,
That job should be for that age group of the neighborhood.
right.
That was we wanted to go around.
No one's
and-
gonna hurt themselves. No one's gonna break their back.
No, yeah, no old lady. We didn't want any old lady shoveling. We didn't want a 50-year-old man shoveling. You gotta.
Yeah. Even me now, dude. I'm 24. If I shovel, my fucking back, legs, everything hurts.
Your back will fall out.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
That was another one.
That's what I would hope. Yeah, I forgot about that. Imp and Joe Shoveling Co. We were just gonna hire young kids. It's such a weird, like, like
Well, we were
child
kids,
labor.
We were,
I know.
Well, we were kids when we wanted to do that.
No, I know. We were
But,
like, yo, we will do it. We
if we-
should, yo, we should still do that. Like, why? Not?
Like if we saw like snow in the forecast, we were gonna.
Or even just go to people's houses like in October and be
Smart.
like, hey, and have them sign a
I
contract.
just want to introduce myself.
Yeah, when it snows 5 inches, we'll come through. So 5 inches or more, we'll come through and shovel everything for a low price.
for a low price.
But we just get everyone in the neighborhood, and that's how you make money.
And it's like you're doing a good thing. It's like you're giving back to the kids of the community.
Exactly.
and
And the old people don't have to die.
yes, no pulled backs.
We get salt. We'll provide the shovels and the salt.
Yeah, just provide $10.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember what we wanted to charge
I don't know. No, it was like,
for the low though.
I don't know. I hated shoveling though. I did it one time and made like $65 once. But
Is
like
that the day we did it?
No, it wasn't the day. Then I have done it twice then. Because I remember one day I did it and I was like miserable. I was in so much pain and I was like 15 and I only made $65 and I was like, yo, this sucks. Like, this is awful. I remember this one lady had a big ass driveway and I think me and Nick shoveled it out and like, when you like, if you're smart and you're not dumb like us, like you go and like, hey, we're going to do your
We
driveway.
negotiate it.
Yeah, you negotiate beforehand. We just did it, and she was like, "Here's $10." And I was like, "This fucking
whack.
bitch." Yeah, so we
needed-
made $10 off of that. I was
You needed
pissed.
a snowplow and you did it with your bare hands,
Yeah.
and she didn't even appreciate it.
Why? How much is a snowblower?
It's probably a really good investment though, honestly.
It depends where you live.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have a use for it. Like, I have a small walkway and a.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
You got like three snow days out of it.
And you live in like a fucking. Especially if you live in Manhattan, like, there's no point in any of that shit.
But
If Joe Shoveling Co., we could have gone to big businesses and be like, yo, we'll shovel outside. We'll come through.
listen, there's a bunch of
With the
ideas right now.
16-year-olds. And people are just going to be profiting
No
off of this.
No
Like,
one take these ideas. Then we turned you got put on .blogspot into a .com.
oh, yeah, we turned it into a .com. And we did that for a little while.
3 months,
Um,
100,000 views in 3 months.
That was
It
nice.
was a baby. We call it a beta site, I guess you could say.
Yeah, we did that because we're like,
We want
Me-
because we felt like a lot of the material on the internet. We thought that there was, with the growth of the internet, we felt that there was tons of stuff out there, and we didn't really know a place that like filtered good content.
yeah, like good content and also the way it was written. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I wanted it to be written very,
With no agenda.
right,
Because
just
so
like
much-
very like fucking, like you're talking to someone.
Very
not
loosely.
just like you're listening to a news anchor.
Yeah.
Today, a man was like the voice that they put on the news.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't want it to be written like that. I wanted it to be written like how you would
How
have a
you would really
conversation.
want it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just whatever the hell you wanted in there.
This is like a rough estimate. I would say about like 90% of media publications have an agenda. I don't know, like maybe 90% is too much, but like I always feel that, with information and with content, there's always like an underlying tone behind it. Either trying to
Yeah.
do this or that. And with us, we were just like, this video's funny. It's funny because this, or this song sucks, despite everybody liking it.
Yeah.
And we stayed to ourselves, and we did well, but we didn't have enough writers.
No, but not only that. Like, I feel like that's like a dying thing. Also, you know what I mean? Like, things are starting to die. Like, I've been telling people this for months now that we're in such like a weird transitional
Period.
phase because the TV's kind of dying and all these streaming apps are like picking up and pretty soon TV's gonna be dead.
Newspapers. practically dead.
Newspapers dead.
Radio's
And
dying.
publications like that where it's like a site that you go to and read, long form articles. Those aren't gonna last, in my opinion. I mean, I'm an asshole. You
Also
know what I mean?
because everybody's attention span is dwindling.
Exactly. Because so things like, or people just want an app for certain things. Like, dude, I only like reading about technology. So there's a fucking app for that, all the technology news or whatever the fuck it is. But people don't want to read all the extra shit. So when you have a big publication like that, it's like very general. There's a bunch of categories and blah blah blah. Then those things are gonna die out to me. Like that's why I'm just like thinking about it. Like I wanted to shoot my own show, but I don't want it on TV because TV. You have to very filtered and
answer to somebody.
Yeah, I have to answer to someone, and also it's very filtered, and I wouldn't be able to say exactly what I wanted to say. Am I offending someone? Oh, that someone is connected to our network and this network, blah blah blah. Like I don't want to have to worry about that. You know what I mean? So the only place that I can logically put like a actual show is YouTube, but it can't live there forever. So when there is something in place, like something like Netflix, right, where they have an original series, they put out a series. 13 episodes, fucking dogs are going crazy. 13 episodes like on that day, and people just binge watch because that's all people want to do now too is binge watch shit.
Yeah.
So it's like it's weird, man.
It's also the same for music because I don't know if any of you guys listening know this, but if you go on a music blog or you go on a website that promotes music, there's a chance that somebody paid that publication to post that song or that album, or you never really know the underlying tone. So basically, simply put, your favorite artist might be paying to be on these popular websites or playing at these popular festivals because it is a known fact that artists pay to be headliners at festivals or they pay to be on the first screen of the website, a very popular website.
Yeah.
So we just the fact that we didn't have an agenda and we would just post things that we liked. It was dope.
Jeez, this dog is ruthless right now.
This is great. We should just talk about the dog.
Yeah, hold on. This motherfucker. You know why? My sister came in. She's eating tuna fish, and the shit is so potent. I thought the dog shit on the ground, but it's tuna fish. I really thought he shit. How do you people eat tuna fish? Do you eat tuna fish?
I eat it on bread, like a sandwich.
Dude,
I wouldn't eat it. See, I'm weird. I wouldn't eat it. She's eating it with a fork out of a bowl.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat it like that. I would only eat it on toast.
Right.
With mayo.
Right.
I don't know.
Dude, tuna fish is literally garbage.
Not a big fan.
I can't even clean a dish that has tuna fish on it.
It smells bad.
There's nothing worse than wet tuna fish. This dog wants tuna fish so bad. Dude, you don't even know how bad that is. He wants it so bad, he doesn't even know how bad it tastes. And now Chase is barking. Now we got a fucking zoo in here. Let's get a couple of birds. We used to have birds.
Did you?
Yeah, hold on. Hey! All right.
This is great.
I know, it's a disaster now. Fuck it. Turn into a disaster now. It's over. We used to have birds. We had 2 birds.
Okay.
Molly and Marty. Blue parakeets? Yeah, 2 parakeets. Right. And then we had...
Molly was a bitch.
Molly was a bitch. She was a bird. I was calling her a bitch. Then we had lizards. Dude, this is insane.
That's scary. I would be scared of
Keith
lizards.
had like tons of lizards, I think. And they would get loose all the time.
That's what I'd be scared of. No snakes, no lizards, no reptiles.
And they were small, so you would find them like...
under your pillow.
Yeah, just like you'd wake up and it'd be right in front of your face, and you'd be like, fuck, what am I doing here? Or he had like a big... What? That did happen. I swear to God that happened. I swear to God that happened. The little green ones that he had, he always would take them out and like play with them. It's a lizard, not a fucking
hands?
dog. Yeah, he'd play with them like, like random, like those weird people on Twitter play with like cockroaches and shit.
That's
He would play with the lizards, and like we had this pirate ship, and he used to put them in the pirate ship and like play with them like they were action figures. And I like was sleeping, and I woke up, and like it was on my blanket, like walking up towards me, and like I wasn't like grossed out by him because like we had him in the house, but can you imagine that you weren't, and this fucking thing's crawling at you?
I would have flicked it.
Yeah, and there was actually a time where one of his lizards, then he bought a big ass one, and his tail came off. It didn't get chopped off, but it's like a defense mechanism.
Okay.
Where they detach from the tail, so in case like a predator grabs its tail, he like detaches from it so he can get the fuck away. But we thought he like killed it or some shit, so we were all like crying or whatever. What else did we have? We had a crab once for like a day.
I think I did have that pirate ship. I think everybody had that pirate ship.
And they had the little fucking pirates on. Yeah.
I think I had that too.
Shit was lit.
Yo, parents aren't creative with the gifts. Like every parent got the same gift for their kid. Like I'm telling you, we probably had the same toys growing up.
Maybe. No. I disagree. Now, well, the mistake that parents do is they get their kid an iPad like early, and then,
And then
and then what do? You're gonna get them a fucking Polly Pocket or some shit?
Yes.
You
have to
can
go
you
up
just
from there.
download a new app on the fucking thing.
That's like a relationship. You can't go big
No, you
early.
can't. You can't, dude.
Mr. Private airport helicopters over here.
That was
bro.
1 year. I had to do it. But what? What?
No, we're talking about. May I?
What?
May I say what's going on with the helicopter?
Oh,
what that
she
is?
knows about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do for? Never mind.
For what?
Well,
2 years?
yeah.
Dude, I got time to think about that. It's not till November. Wherever your fucking name is, chill out.
Why'd you name him Charlie?
I don't know. You know what? You know why? Because when I was like, I wanted a dog forever.
Okay.
And then whenever like Chase would do something bad, I would always look at my mom and be like, Charlie would never do something like this. Like, and I would just say his name was like Charlie.
The fake dog
but
that
yeah.
you never had. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Can you like throw that in a river, the fucking tuna fish? Can you stop?
This is hilarious. This is
Throw the
great.
tuna fish in the river so the dog doesn't smell it. God damn it. Anyway. What?
How's he doing over there, Chase?
Chase. Yeah, my other dog, Chase, he's very passive, and the puppy wants to play all the time. So fucking whenever Chase steps on the floor, the dog runs after him and tries to play, and Chase is not about it. He just jumps on the couch because the dog can't get up there. And he's just like, dude, fuck this little dog.
You gotta remember to show him love, man. He's
No,
probably
I
feeling
know.
Some type of way.
Whenever we give the dogs treats, we always give Chase
Yeah.
first, and then
Good.
we always...
It's like a psychological
Yeah.
issue. I mean, I would definitely. I don't have any brothers or sisters, so I don't know. But you probably don't remember when you were younger.
No, I have no fucking idea.
Shannon, do you remember?
If you were jealous that when I was born that I was getting too much love... no one... Yeah.
Cold hearted.
Yeah, I don't know. Who gives a shit? Yeah, Shannon was the only girl. And then I don't think Keith gives a shit about anything
Except his.
except his lizards. Oh, fuck.
Yo, this is an interesting.
This was an interesting podcast. It went
is
a
interesting.
lot of different ways. But let's just wrap this the fuck up.
Moral of the story.
Don't eat tuna fish.
Hold on. Moral of the story. No. Truthfully, moral of the story. Take a risk. Take chances. Believe in yourself. Work very hard.
And don't eat tuna fish.
Don't eat tuna fish.
at all.
Don't. Yeah, at all.
And don't
No lizards.
don't try to record a podcast when your puppy's around, because that motherfucker will just bark and try to chew the wires.
Yeah.
What else you got? That's it? That's
Uh,
all we got. Anyway,
What time is it?
we're at 30 minutes.
Oh,
Chilling.
that's what you do?
I usually do like 22, and people are like, what the fuck? But this
Really?
is longer, yeah.
See, veterans minimum is like an hour.
It's an hour long, yeah. But, there's 4 people. We can talk about a lot of things.
Yeah.
Anyway, where can they find you if they want to contact you?
You can find me on social media, IMPY2_.
Ooh. Also, if you guys are into sports, we're a part of a sports podcast called Veterans Minimum. I'm also a part of another podcast called Invasion of Privacy. Both of those are on iTunes and SoundCloud, so you go check them out. That's Veterans Minimum and Invasion of Privacy. And as always, thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It is Monday, March 21st, 2016. One of my buddies' birthday, but I can't fucking speak. Fuck it. Jesus. I'm getting dumber by the second. One of my friend's birthday is today, Anthony DeVino. I think he's 26 or 25. I don't fucking know. Who cares? We stopped counting after 21, right? Happy birthday, Anthony DeVino. Even though you're not fucking listening to this because you're a piece of shit. We went out for his birthday this weekend, I think. I mean, we all just kind of went out, but I didn't say happy birthday to him because his birthday is today. But, yeah, we went to McFadden's in the city, which I'm not, like, a huge fan of. I don't know why. I'm just not, like, a huge fan of the place. But it was fun. We actually had a great time. They played, like, Backstreet Boys. I was like, what? I was psyched. Girls were like, all right, this kid's... I don't know if he's gay. He's really excited right now. But I was really excited. But what the hell was I gonna say? Jesus. Oh, I got hammered at that place. It was an open bar. It was like $30, and it was an open bar for like 4 hours or something. And I was hammered. And I could tell I was drunk because of the way I woke up. Like, usually when I go to sleep, I have to take off my shirt and my socks because I just get, like, itchy or just, I don't know, it's weird. But if I forget to take off my socks and I go to sleep, I wake up and they're just somewhere else. They're, like, in the pillowcase next to me, under the bed, across the room. They're not anywhere to be found. Like, they're just gone. They just disappear from my feet. I don't know if someone's doing it or if I'm doing it in like, my sleep. I'm getting up and throwing socks across the room, but they just don't stay on my feet. But I knew I was hammered because when I woke up, I was fully dressed. Like, which means I came downstairs. I remember saying goodnight to my dog because he's in a cage right next to my bed. So I came downstairs, and I remember laying on the ground and saying, "Oh, hi, just go to sleep. Like, don't cry. Please, Jesus. Don't shit in there either." But I was like, goodnight, and then I went to bed, and then, I don't know. I woke up in shoes, socks, jeans, boxers, a shirt, and a hoodie, and the hood was up on the hoodie. That's how dressed I was. So that means I was fucking ripped. That's how drunk I was, because I went to bed like that. But it was a fun time. I wasn't as drunk as my friend Frank. He was pretty fucking lit up. He made me. My friend Nick, for his birthday, got a championship belt, like a wrestling belt. Like, and it's heavy. It's at least like 20-something pounds. It's heavy. You know what I mean? It's like an actual belt, and like you could hurt someone if you hit him with it. So I walk into my friend Frankie's house where we're like pre-gaming, and the belt is there. And he goes, "Yo, I won 2 matches, so the belt is mine. Do you want a shot at the title?" And I was like, yeah. So the first 20 minutes I just spent wrestling this kid. Long story short, won the title. But he was hammered, man. This kid was fucking screaming. I got videos all over my phone. Whatever. Anyway. Sorry about my dog on the last episode, by the way, because he was going ape shit, fucking nuts. He was screaming like the last 10 minutes, but he's a puppy. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. He's actually a lot better. He's running around upstairs while my mom and my sister watch Magic Mike. That was such a weird thing. Usually, like, before I record these, I go upstairs and tell people, like, you know, either I'm recording a video or I'm recording a podcast, so that if they come, like, so they don't think I'm fucking crazy if they hear me, like, who's this kid talking to, or like, who are you with? So I warn them, and then I went upstairs and I was like, hey, I'm about to, and then I see the fucking TV, Magic Mike, Channing Tatum's grinding his dick all over some stage. There's dollars in the air. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I just went downstairs. I was like, fuck it, I'll just do this, and hopefully no one talks to me. But yeah. So the other day, I wanted to tell you this story because it just reminded me. Like, I was on the other day. I had a meeting with this agent, and I had to take the train into the city, which is always like a thrill. Oh, there he goes. Dog's barking. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but yeah, there he goes. But I had to take the train to the city, and it's always like a spectacle, man. If you come to New York City, ride the trains, because you'll see wild shit. You're like, I didn't even notice. I didn't even know things like this existed. And there was just a guy on the train, and he wasn't looking at anyone. He was just kind of like, I don't know if he was talking to himself, but he just kept going, suck my dick, suck my. I was like, what is wrong? And you know what's crazy in New York City? Like, this guy's doing that. Like, insane behavior, right? No one is even looking at him. Everyone's just kind of reading their Kindles. Like, I was like, just like random shit. But what the fuck is a Kindle, by the way? Like, just get a book. Like, it's so dumb. Anyway, like, it's like an iPad, but it doesn't have. It's like, I don't know, whatever. I have ADD. I just can't talk about one thing at a time. But so the guy's just doing that, and it reminded me of this story. And I told it in a video a while back, but I'll tell it to you now for the people that don't know. There was actually a time that I was on the train. This is the best train experience I've ever had in my entire life. I'm on the train. And this guy, who appears to be homeless, because he looks like he hasn't showered or, been splashed with water in a while. And he definitely either pissed himself or was wearing a scented cologne, because there was piss. A piss smell. and it was coming from his vicinity. So I think he was homeless, and he sounded like, if you ever seen Chuck and Larry or the Water Boy, you know the Water Boy in the, why am I saying that so weird? You know in the Water Boy when like the old farmer coach who was like he can't speak, he sounds like that, like his voice is like really distinct. That's what this guy sounded like, and he looked like Santa Claus because he was like a fat dude, white hair, and he had this beard, right? So he's on the train and he's just like, he's furious at nothing, like, and I'm just like, I don't know. I was like, we're in for a treat here, you know? So, so this guy just starts screaming, right? What the fuck? I wish I could do his voice, but I can't. But he starts going ape shit. He turned to some woman, some like little Asian woman, and goes, "You're a wannabe cock." and like, no one's reacting, and I'm dying. Like, I'm not dying out loud. Like, I'm internally dying. Wow, that sounded dark. No, but I was like laughing, but like trying not to let this guy see me because I'm terrified, because I didn't want him to, like, you know, charge me or something. So so he says that to this woman, and like I'm trying my best to stay like calm in the face, but it's hilarious. But he's caught me because I couldn't keep it together. He's like, "You're a wannabe cock." First of all, what the fuck does that mean? She wants to be a cock? Not that like she wants to have one or enjoy one, that she wants to be a cock, right? So I was dying at that, and then he looks at me, and this is all true. I can't even like make it up. It's like weird. He looks at me and he goes, "What the hell are you laughing at, tit fucker?" And I just like lost it. He called me a tit fucker, and I was like, oh, like, yo, I was dying. And now people are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy, right? And I'm looking back at them like, how are you guys not finding this funny? Like, and I was like I was purple. I couldn't breathe. I really couldn't breathe because you know when something's just way funnier because you're trying to like hide the fact that you're laughing. It just made it worse. I was so afraid that this guy was gonna charge me, and he calls me a tit fucker. Oh God, I laughed like out loud like twice. I was like, ha ha, and then I held it all in for the rest of the laugh. But yo, it was nuts. And then he said, oh, and then he said something like, "I don't care. You're all pissing to me," and I don't know what that means. But now I'm just not even like hiding it anymore. I'm just dying laughing. There's a dude across me who was like smirking and shit. And I was like, thank you. I could share this with someone. But then it takes a turn, right? The guy goes quiet. He stops talking. And at this point, I'm really upset because I thought it was all over, but it was not over. The guy gets like 2 minutes where he doesn't say a word. And then all of a sudden, he screams at the top of his lungs, "Suck my 9-inch dick!" And I fucking lost my mind. I was like, what the fuck is this guy saying? And he kept going on about it. And like, I never got visual confirmation. I didn't know if it was true. I was happy for him. Dude, 9 inches, very impressive. My dick's not 9 inches long, not even close. Not even on like a good day, you know? But this guy's over here with 9 inches. But yo, he screams that, right? And now people are like, you know, reacting a little, looking up. No one wants to make eye contact with this guy. I didn't want to look in his direction because I didn't know if it was out. I didn't know if it was loose. But I poked my head up. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, first of all, I hope this guy doesn't have his dick out. So I kind of looked in his direction to make sure he wasn't headed towards me because he called me a tit fucker. I didn't know if he was like, yo, you fuck. I don't know. I was scared. But so he says that, and then like he stops for another 20 seconds, and then he's quiet for another 20 seconds, right? So I look over at him, and he's just staring straight across because he was sitting down, staring straight across at this Chinese woman who I felt so bad for. You could tell that she felt the heat from his sight on her forehead, and she was just looking at the ground, like trying not to make eye contact with him. And so he's just like waiting for her to look up, and she never did. But as he's doing that, he says something like, oh God, what did he say? I could try to. He said something like, I'm 9 inches of solid steel when I'm happy or something like that. And I'm like, this is the best. And like there was only 4 stops left, and I was kind of upset. I was like, I have to get off this train soon. You know, I would have missed my stop and kept riding it, but I'm the last stop on one of the trains, so I had to get off. But yo, this guy was fucking nuts. It was the best train ride I've ever been on in my entire life. The guy was out of his mind talking about his 9-inch dick. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. You see the wildest shit on the subway. I remember one time, if you are from New York City and you've been to, what stop is that? Oh, 59th and Lex on for the 6th platform. There's a dude with like purple hair, and he wears like a tiny t-shirt, and he goes fucking ham with an accordion. He's got an accordion, and he's fucking rocking out, like he's shaking his head and like rocking out to these like weird sounding songs. And I always take videos of him. I gotta upload a video of him because he goes ham. He like dances and fucking moves around and shit. It's awesome. An accordion. I didn't even like. I thought those were extinct. Like dinosaurs and accordions, they just don't. They're not here anymore. You know, they just left. I don't know who the fuck who plays that. How can you play the accordion at this age? I mean, not at this age. Like in this day and age, you know, that's like playing a harp. How do you get into that? There's no classes of that in high school. You can't. You play the fucking recorder, and then like the tuba or some shit. Like who the hell is teaching people how to play the harp or the accordion? Are there classes for that? I don't know. I went to like ghetto schools, I guess. But yeah, this guy's playing a fucking accordion. But anyway, I had that meeting in the city because I'm like, well, I guess we're buddies now. But this guy, he's an agent at William Morris, and he's just like a real cool dude. And he wants me to write a script for either a movie or a series or something. And we've talked about it, you know, a couple times. I'm just kind of like, I don't know, like, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, a lot of people hit me up for TV, but I'm not trying to do TV at all. A lot of people have been asking me that, too. By the way, I just said ask, right? A lot of people get upset that I say axe because I don't know. I'm from New York, I guess, or I'm lazy, or there's something wrong. I have an impediment of some sort. But when I'm talking quickly, cannot say ask. Can't do it. Axe. I say axe. Fuck it. It's quick. Fuck it. If that's illiterate, I am. Sorry. That's what I do. What the fuck was I just talking about? I lost it. There it goes. It's out the window. It's gone. It's in the air. But yeah, he wants me to write a script for a movie or whatever. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. People always ask me about why I'm not on TV or have a show. There's been a lot of producers who have asked me to do a show. Ask again. Fuck Jesus. They've requested that I do a TV show or something like that. But I'm really not interested in that because I feel like the ideas that I have I can't do on TV because it's either inappropriate or the language isn't TV friendly. So, I mean, and I also believe that TV is a dying thing. That's just in my very uneducated opinion. To me, I think the future is in these streaming apps, HBO Go, Showtime Anytime, Netflix, Hulu, you know, shit like that, where people can binge watch. No one necessarily wants to wait an entire week to see the new episode of their favorite show. They just kind of want to binge watch. You know what I mean? So, I mean, at least that's what I want to do. And, you know, from the people that I know, that's majority of them, that's what they like. I don't really know anyone who has a specific TV show that they tune into every week. The only shows that I watch on TV are like ESPN, Sports Center, a sporting event, or like that one channel I'm really into now, DIY maybe, where it's like Fixer Upper, it's like flipping houses and shit. It's awesome. But whatever. So I just think TV is like a dying thing also. So I want to make digital content and content that I can, you know, there's no real, you know, crazy limitations to what I can do with it, because if it's, you know, on TV, there's a ton of rules and stuff like that, so I don't want to do that. But I finally came up with an idea for what the movie or series can be. which I'm very excited about. I came up with the idea and I was like, oh, I have this. And there's this kid that I used to sit next to. His name's Sal. When I worked at Elite Daily, we were both like editors and producers there. And, you know, he was like my buddy there. And he has written scripts in the past and done shorts and stuff like that. So I hit him up and I'm like, dude, listen, this guy I know, he has connections. He wants me to write a script for a movie or a series. And I don't really want to write it because, you know, I can't. Like, I just don't have the patience. I have the ideas, but I don't know necessarily the format of how to write a script or blah, blah, blah. And you do. And, you know, we get along well. Let's write this thing together. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start working on that. I'm not going to tell you what it's about. I do think you guys would love it. If you like my humor, then you should like the show. It's a scripted show. It's not, you know, it's not going to be me just ranting. It's going to be a scripted thing. And hopefully I'll have enough control over it to the point where the people who are in it, I get to cast myself and get to pick who's in it. Because I know a bunch of talented people that don't necessarily get the recognition they deserve. So this would be a cool either stepping stone for them. If it goes well, I don't really know. I mean, best case scenario, it would be on like a Hulu or a Netflix. You know what I mean? I don't know where it could go. I don't know. But it would be awesome, man. I'm really going to try and do this. But I think you guys would enjoy it. Like, when I think of, you know, I had this idea. It's very general right now. It's not necessarily specific. Don't have character breakdowns or anything like that. We'll be working on it next week. Actually, that's a lie. I actually told Sal I was going to send him some shit tonight. So I'll probably have to do that later. But whatever. But yeah, I just have a general idea of what it's going to be. And I think of like, you know, just certain situations that could happen. And I'm like, oh man, that would be so great. You know what I mean? I just need the right people to shoot it and the script to be, you know, perfect. And yeah, man, I'm actually really excited about it if it gets like greenlit. But that would be just awesome, man. But I really just didn't want to shoot, you know, a TV show and just be, you know, a host on some show that's been done a million times. And like, I don't know, man. I've talked to a lot of people and they just want to do things that have already been done, really. And I was just not really interested. You know, it's just I just didn't want to be like a corny host that can't curse or, you know, say whatever. And I'm like, I'm not using cursing as like a crutch by any means, but I do think that it's part of my authenticity. Not sure if that made sense, but I think it's just like I tend to feel that if someone is cursing, it makes you feel comfortable. That's a weird like thing, but like I don't curse angrily. It's just like in there, you know? It's just in the fucking thing. See? I just dressed that up. It's just in the fucking thing. You're like, yeah, man, it's just in the fucking thing. You just think you're sitting there having a conversation with one of your friends. That's all I want. I don't want it to sound scripted or just like whatever. I just want to be able to say what I want to say and just not have to deal with a bunch of people. And, you know, a lot of people just... sorry. I'm not sorry, fuck you. But a lot of people just try to sell me on the idea of being on TV. Like, oh, you could be on TV and be on this show. And I'm not necessarily interested in that. Like, I don't care for being in a spotlight or being famous or like something like that. Like, I want to make a good show so that, you know, if it ever happens and it goes out, you know, and people see it, I want them to be like, dude, this is great. This is good. Not like, oh, I see, you know, because like, I really just want to impress my friends and family members because those are the people that are going to keep it super real with me. They'll always say, I'm proud of you or, you know, whatever. But for them to enjoy it is a whole other thing. Like, of course, they're going to say, oh, man, like, even if I was on a show that I had no creative, you know, control over and I was just reading lines that someone else wrote and it was doing very well, I would still be upset because it wasn't mine. And, like, my family would be like, I'm proud of you for doing that, but, you know, in the back of their minds, this isn't my shit. This is not what I'm doing. You know what I mean? At least something like this I can be proud of, and when I put it out, you know, I want them to enjoy it and be like, I can't stop watching it. I binge watched the whole season or whatever, or, you know, or if it's a movie, I don't necessarily know what it is yet. I think a series would be cool, but, you know, we shall see. I'll shop it around and see who's interested in it, but I'm just, like, really excited for that, man. God, I hope it happens. Jesus Christ. What a disaster that would be. God, I'm so excited. I'm sorry. And I usually I wouldn't say this, you know what I mean? I wouldn't get people hype about it. And who the hell knows when this would happen? At the bare minimum, it would take a year anyway for this to happen. Probably. I don't really know the timeline, but I'm just guessing. At least, you know what I mean? Once it's in production, I'll keep everyone up to date or whatever. I don't have a script. I don't have anything yet. I just have an idea that I'm excited about. But that is all. Anyway, the NCAA tournament started, March Madness. If anyone's interested in that, if you made a bracket, just know that it's probably better than mine. My bracket is completely blown. Not sure what that means, but it's all fucked. My bracket's all fucked. I had Michigan State winning the whole thing. All right, and they're out. And then I had another bracket with Kentucky. I was 96% correct on all my picks, and I had Kentucky winning the whole thing. They're out. So there goes that. Fucked everything. Take my money. Go ahead, take it. I had my girlfriend make a bracket. I was like, oh, I'm gonna enter a bracket for you. I didn't even tell her like what the seeds were, like which team was better than which. I was like, I'm gonna name a matchup. You just give me a team name. And her bracket's better than mine. She just fucking guessed. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. She like picked a bunch of upsets that all happened. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like me, I'm over here researching like, you know, what was their last 8 games? What's, you know, who they match up well against, who they win against, who they like, just all this shit. Who's a player? And you know, she has a better bracket than me. But that's what they say. People who don't know anything, they submit brackets and they win. They just fucking win. Because it's madness. It's March Madness. It's March Madness, guys. Madness. Oh, God. Oh, my God. By the way, if you're not watching Daredevil on Netflix, something's wrong with you. Man, it's the 2nd season. They're totally different storylines, honestly. I recommend watching the 1st season. It's 13 episodes. They're like an hour long each. It's not very superhero-y, especially the first one. Like, I like, you know, Marvel and shit like that, so I'm kind of into it, but like I can understand how people, like my brother Thomas, he's like, dude, I'm not really into the whole comic, you know, book thing, but it's just a good show. I think it's just a great show. And Daredevil season 2, I'm like on the 4th or 5th episode, and it's fucking unreal. It's so good. It's so good. It's with the Punisher. You gotta watch it, man. It's so sick. But yeah, man, go watch that fucking show. Oh god, it's so good. And I'm not like, this isn't an advertisement. I just like the fucking show. I'm gonna watch it right after I'm done doing this shit. God damn it. Oh, and I gotta do laundry. I have laundry coming out my ass. Fucking clothes everywhere. Dude, laundry's the worst fucking thing ever. You gotta do oh god. I just think about it though, like I have a washing machine and a drying machine, so like I'm just being a bitch right now. But can you imagine like back in the day, if you had to do laundry, you had no clothes, you had to put them in a basket that you made from sticks and leaves and shit, and then put your clothes in there, walk it down to the river, and like dip it in the river and rub it up against rocks, and you thought you were cleaning your shit. That's absurd. I would never clean ever. If I had to do that, think about it if you had to do that. Like, in order to do laundry, you had to take all your shit and walk it to the nearest river, dip it in, and then rub it on like a rock or whatever. This was before that. What's those thing called? The boards with the ridges on them. I'm losing my fucking mind, guys. Now I'm talking about laundry. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Anyway, should be a new video out tomorrow. on Tuesday. I have an idea, kinda. Hopefully, I can perfect it by tomorrow. I really, really recently have been feeling like I am so fucked. Like I can't come up with ideas at all. But it's somehow I always pull it out on Tuesdays. So, hopefully that streak continues. I haven't missed a video in like 2 months or 3 months or something like that. So, God bless. Thank you for giving me the strength to come up with video ideas. Anyway, if you guys are interested in sports, I have a sports podcast called Veterans Minimum. It's on SoundCloud and iTunes, and now you guys can send in. If you go listen to it, whatever, we're gonna do it on the next episode to come out every Friday. We're gonna have people send in audio clips of, things that they have opinions about. We're gonna say, hey, you follow the Twitter at Veterans Minimum, and we're gonna be tweeting out topics, and then people can send in their audio clips, and we'll play them on the show, and just kind of like give feedback on that or questions that they have. It's a lot of fun, honestly. If you're interested in sports, it's a lot of fun. We just sit there and just talk shit and drink beers the whole time. Also, I'm on a podcast called Invasion of Privacy with Kate Wolf, female comedian. It's very funny. And that's like a more serious side, but it's also we're fucking around talking about jizz and God knows what. But it does get serious. We talk about serious topics. People also send a lot of emails there, and that's where a lot of questions are answered from listeners. So, if you have something like that, you can listen to those podcasts. And yeah, man, that's pretty much it. Those both, Invasion of Privacy and Veterans Minimum, they're both on SoundCloud and iTunes. On my SoundCloud, I'll be like retweeting, new episodes of them, so you could, find them easily. But yeah, that's it. And as always, thanks for listening, you motherfuckers. Welcome back to the Basement Yard. It is Monday, March 28th. I just drank soda right before I started this thing. Big mistake! I never drink soda. I'm going to be burping the entire time. But I can't burp. Like, I've never actually burped. Welcome back to the Welcome back to the Basement Yard. Frank, what's going on, bud?
Nope. I was chewing on like a chewy mint before, so I thought it'd be a fun way.
Welcome back to the Basement.
Holy fuck, I'm hungry. so hungry and I have another 2 hours to go. I don't know if I should get something to eat, come back. I just hit 50%. Level 95. Ain't that dandy. 1 hour to go. Ugh. Okay. That brings us to the end of our blood rune crafting session with 47,164 blood runes. Multiplied by 200, that is 9.4 million GP in blood runes. Wow. Ain't that something? And then we'll just do 1, 2, 2, 0. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Multiplied by 200, that is 244 million GP in blood runes. And let's take this number again. 1, 2, 2, 0, 3, 2, 1. And let's divide that by 50. So that is how many times I'm going to need to sell to get through that entire stack of blood runes. Because you can only sell 50 at a time to Allie. That's gonna be fun. Alright. It's been an honor runecrafting with you. Yeah. Have a good one.